Buh. Sup? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's me. It's your boy. Hi. Hello. Hi. It's me. It's Tuesday. I don't normally stream on Tuesday, but I hope you're doing okay. I decided to treat myself to a little stream time today because I was a good boy and I did all my schoolwork. So here we are. How are you? It's 9 o'clock, which is quite late. I know it's bedtime for most people. It's still a school night. But that's okay for me, because I'm here for me. I hope you're doing well, Rex and Baggy. Pleasure seeing you. How are you folks doing? What are you doing today? Well, I have been alerted to a little something on Blue Sky that I think could be quite interesting. I want to check it out. Schoolwork. Well, it's like it's distance. I'm trying to get a bookkeeping position, so I'm doing a course for that. So it's okay. It's like easy. It's easy. I literally did the final for a math class today. So I'm like, it's don't worry. It's fine. You got this. Can you add a fraction? You're set. You got this. Don't even worry about it. That's why I'm doing it and you're not. What I talk about? Yeah. Anyway, I was alerted to something on Blue Sky that I'm interested in, and we'll see. We're just gonna see where it goes. I don't know much about it. It looks like it's just kind of starting. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Hold on. Get you go away, and I want my stuff back. There we go. Oh my god, I don't set up for anything, do I? You need to be able to see things, not game capture. There we go. This is just what I first saw. Yes, I did not tell you, unfortunately, and it's over now. No more math for you, Baggy. I'm so sorry. So this is someone I follow on Blue Sky, and they pointed out that there is an interesting activity book that's been uploaded to the Internet Archive. It's 245 pages for a burger brand that don't exist, which I thought was very interesting, especially for something like that large is crazy. As well as a couple other pointers, like it looks like this we got an ARG in our hands. We got a little one. Don't know who started it. But also, like, no one is talking about it right now either. Which, I mean, fair enough. It's only just started, as far as I can tell. Looks like the earliest content I could find is from maybe like a month ago. So far, I haven't really looked into it, but I wanted to hang out. I wanted to do something that wasn't like gaming. And when I went through the stream where I went through the Workers Island thing was actually really fun. So we're gonna check this out. That's one of the only things you did well in school. To the rapid teacher that made you quit. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Rex. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it sucks. It's rough. It's rough and tough for school's just the worst. School's just the worst thing. But yeah, I figured we'll just dig in, see what we can find, if anything. That's just it. I talked to I gave the actual, because there's a couple links here, so I'm assuming this person might actually be, or at least aware of who's making it. I don't know, but we have the Blue Sky account that is for this fake brand, which is called Burger Bard. And yeah, their earliest post is from a month ago. And they've been posting just some of the images from this coloring book that is now up on the Internet Archive, which I've downloaded. I did a download, so we can do a little bit of looking in there, which I should probably extract now that it's actually downloaded, and it's gonna be cool. Yo, what up, Ivan? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Slide over. Yeah, I gotta I got the entire coloring book up in here, which is just crazy high effort. Like the fact that there's all this content, even if a lot of it is copy pasted, it's kind of nuts of how much work this would have taken. And there's a ton of like nonogram stuff at the end. There's a heckin', oh my god, can you believe it, guys? There's free coupons. Oh my god. I'm so set. I should take these into Burger Baron and actually see if they do anything with it. It's really funny. Which I noticed a couple of things right off the bat, but we're gonna. This is just where I'm started. Where I've started. So there's the Burger Bard coloring activity book. Sorry, there are both coloring and activities. There is their Blue Sky profile. There's a Reddit thread that a couple people have posted on, but not much. Like, it's literally like a week ago. It's like, oh, maybe there's something here. But then no one has talked about it more. I'm not really a Reddit poster man, but this is something. They have a Tumblr also, which, you know, hashtag ARG. You got to throw that in there. How are you doing, Jollis? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah, and most of it just seems to be repost, but I don't know, maybe there's other stuff in here, who knows. It's hard to tell. I do like that there is a Griddlers Griddlers tag, which is very funny. Hello, Gerby, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We checking out what could be an ARG today. Which definitely is. Hashtag ARG kind of gives it away, unless it stands for like awesome, really good, because that's what this fake brand's burgers are. It's Snoot TV. Hello, how are you? Look at the name like Geesebreath. You got to. Like, if you don't, what are you even doing? What does ARG mean? So ARG is actually, yeah, that's probably a good point, because I might be the only person that's been in the ARG trenches for a few times. So ARG stands for alternate reality game. These days, a lot of people also use the term unfiction, which is something that is presenting itself as real, but is just this fake, like, fiction story. So it usually involves like different multimedia aspects, telling some kind of story or piecing together some extra narrative out of it. Like alternate reality? Yeah. It's like we're getting this information that's real from an alternate reality. The most popular ARGs, or the one that people have probably was slightly aware of, was for the 9 Inch Nails album. The one with the hand cut out the front. There was this huge ARG they did with like this whole fake alternate US history. People are finding like thumb drives with songs and articles in bathrooms of 9 Inch Nails shows. They made videos and articles. There was a Gravity Falls ARG. I think that one still going on? I don't know. There's that website that went up after that Book of Bill came out that you could like put in codes to get stuff. There's also one for Halo 2 before Halo 2 came out. I don't know all the details of that one, as well as for the movie Cloverfield. There was a huge one with that, with tons of websites and videos, just kind of creating this whole universe of information. Yeah, one for Inscription. There's a bunch of different. It's kind of what an ARG is kind of transformed over time from like this kind of promotional aspect. It started out as a lot of promotional stuff so people could kind of dig in more into the universe of like a game or a movie, or to get more information out of it, to then just being a core element of something. Like there's the Inscription ARG, where it's with clues hidden throughout that whole game and other websites and things. I really enjoyed playing the Black Watchman on Steam, which is explicitly an ARG. Like it gives you a prompt in the client and then like a website, and you go to the website and you do research. There were puzzles involving like ISBNs of the Library of Congress and stuff. It was really cool about this like secret government agency. So that's what an ARG is. And a lot of people in more recent times have been making like YouTube videos and like creepypasta stuff that people have been just really enjoying, mostly in the horror space, especially like analog horror. A lot of people use like analog horror as kind of interchangeable with an ARG or what unfiction is, though they're not really the same. Did my music stop? How dare you? All right, wasn't the Monsters Ate My Neighbor soundtrack? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, but I really like the multimedia aspect. The Black Watchman on Steam. No, thank you for popping in. People don't click. I don't get recommended very often. That's very interesting. Yeah, it's basically bringing something from fiction and making it into a thing in real life or presenting itself as real. Yeah, anyway, there's tons of like YouTube creators that are doing, like, if you just look like ARG Explained on YouTube, you have hundreds of hours of people talking about ARG and unfiction stories in a way that makes you don't even have to look them up yourself, which is kind of lame. Fixed on birds right now. It happens. BirdTube, it gets in. It gets you. Right, so this. Petscop. Like, I'm not gonna get into the weeds on like what is and is not an ARG. Petscop is more what people would call unfiction because it's just YouTube videos. It's a fictional story presenting itself as no, it's actually real. Because there's like clues and everything. It doesn't tell itself outright. You have to put work into figuring it out. So like you could call it an ARG, but yeah, like it's an ARG. Why not? It's fine. Yeah, it presented itself as like a real game that someone just found and has just put up a video on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. It's not presented itself as a story of a fake video game. It's like it fooled a lot of people into thinking it was a real video game. It was really funny. Burger Bard. Yeah, so saw a message. Someone posted, hey, there's this thing. Put up a coloring book. Fake brand. They have Tumblr. They got a Blue Sky page. It's all fake. Not a real brand. So there's something going on here, which is either just someone having a fun time. It's Silicene. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Or there's something more going on. I don't know if it's a horror thing, and I did get a couple messages from the creator or from the Blue Sky account anyway, which I posted that I was going to stream, and then I just saw they just sent me a sneaky little burgerbard.com/something. Oh, so there is more content out there than what there is, than what we can see so far. Anyway, Reddit thread for folks if you want to talk about it, that's cool, but I just wanted to get into what there is available so far and kind of get into it. Does he play music on his burgers? We'll see. Enjoyably not AI. I don't think it is. Yeah, that is also quite nice. It's good. It's a breath of refreshing air. There was one ARG Unfiction series people were into for a while, a year or two ago, called Liminal Land, about like this fake theme park, which was a really cool idea, but it was all like AI art, and it just no. But this is cool. It's Burger Bard, which actually first thing you always got to do. There's how do I see crap? I never do stuff on Edge. Developer tools. Yeah, there we go. If you ever have a website in an ARG, you check the source. You always check the source. Who knows what's in there? There's always secrets in a source. Not always, but you're never going to have that open. So yeah, so we just have Burger Bard, orangecow.org/burgerbard. I don't know what Orange Cow is. I'm assuming it's just the web hosting. Got these characters and this weird, like, this is one of the things that like something's weird, and it's this floor, this repetitive pattern floor. Give me very like Twin Peaks or not Silent Hill. What's the other one? The Shining floor vibes. Bookman old style. What does it mean? Yeah, and this has some pictures of art of stuff, and it does give me like this is probably a little earlier than like my memories of food mascot, but kind of like, you know, Hamburglar and the heckin' Purple Man, Grimby. I don't know, like that kind of era, sort of. You got a couple cats, you got a pig, very very friendly looking. I could actually see these as being some sort of mascot for like a small food chain, which I think their Blue Sky had a, was it here? Yeah, so Coloring Book promotes Burger Bard Original Hamburgers, a fast food restaurant chain. 2000s, a kingly delight in every bite. Names of all the characters, but there was Burger Bard. There was something about how it like changed over time. Where was it? I don't remember where I saw it, but there was like a phrase about it being like they shut down or they like rebranded at some point. Here, these characters advertised Burger Bard original hamburgers started in the late 1970s and were phased out around 2003 when the fast food restaurant chain rebranded itself to a minimalist style. So that's like the only little crumb that I got, which I will say what's a little weird about this one is there isn't like a big, which is both interesting and also probably what's gonna keep a lot of people from kind of taking notice, is there isn't a big hook other than, well, that's weird. And then I just see the size of this thing and it's like, okay, someone put a lot of work into this. I gotta see like what they're cooking. Hi Dusky, how are you? Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness. I hope you're enjoying those emotes. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's 245 pages, which I have all downloaded in a folder. Yeah, so like this could be a code. Who knows? I don't know, but it could be. You got like there's this koala character also, which is always kind of like not looking great, which is interesting. Twitch mobile right now. Well, I hope you're not driving, my friend. He got his feet wet. Look at this. It's just all Burger Bard pick 5. Pick number 5. They're not doing the like hide messages in the metadata kind of thing from what I can tell. Like they're not titling these anything weird, which is interesting. And I don't know what the lore is or anything. Never trust Australians, always. What is he doing? Yeah, like the koala's just freaking out. He's looking like he's got a plan. He's got a plan. And then just the godly fish fillet behind them. They're fleeing from the cosmic fish fillet come to destroy the world. That's like hundreds of miles in the background. But anyway, yeah, that's just setup. You get a kingly delight in every bite, Burger Bard original hamburgers. They have a copyright from 1976 to 1999. Also suspicious because they have a heckin' Blue Sky. They got a Blue Sky thing. Like most places would have a copyright up to whatever the current year is. So I don't know if that's implying like that's just the copyright for Burger Bard, like that's just for these characters. But it should be the copyright for the website, which is interesting because it's been updated since then, clearly. But it only says 1999, so we'll see. Then there's comics, characters, and color. And I want to check out what the characters are. Maybe we'll see what we can find. Characters advertised Burger Bard original hamburgers starting in the late 1970s and rephrased. That's where it is. Let me see. BBC characters at HTML, a PNG. Yeah, there's a link to the archive.org. To the Tumblr, the Blue Sky, their Twitter. I don't have a Twitter account, so I can't see that. But that seems to be. Yeah, that's going to be the text here. Oh, there is some stuff. So we actually, there is some extra detail because this is commented out. So there is stuff hidden in the website. Hold on. Ba. There are comments. Hold on. Now I gotta look through literally every one. Link to the archive.org. BBC characters HTML. That's just the images. Navcharacters.png. Damn it. I brushed it off. I brushed it off. Okay, no, there's nothing here. Okay, that's fine. But okay, so there's extra information in here. Oh, is there I can just open all drop downs, please? Do it from the bottom. The table is where the content is. Seems like it anyway. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's a lot more stuff here. Alt click drop all. Let's try. Let's find out. Alt click. Yes, at least from top level it does. That's perfect. Thank you, Mayday. I appreciate it. Okay, so so there is more information here. Okay, cool. The Burger Bard. Adventurous, loot-playing cat who can solve any problem with fast food. He is a skilled sword fighter and the fastest runner in the kingdom. He is friends with everyone. He enjoys archery and baseball and can often be found napping under his favorite oak tree. Until he is called to action by someone in need, he believes in equality and that everyone has the right to a hearty meal full of trans fats and sodium. He is also the mascot of a charity which supplies canned food to food banks. Okay, interesting. Did you write a Python program? I mean, honestly, that would be really useful to just run for ARG folks, to just run it and then just like, here's all the comments, just pull them. Oh, I've heard of canned burgers. Apparently they're not great. Okay, he first appeared in a rough prototype form. So the extra comment here. He first appears in a rough prototype form as a logo for the restaurant chain around 1974. Some locations used a knight character prior to this. Okay. Which is weird that you would use a knight, because if it was called Bard, that's explicitly like the music playing min. So that's interesting. That would count as hacking? No, it's not hacking. It's only hacking if it's illegal. The Burger Bard. Koala Bear. Cola Bear. Cola. You just, okay. I like that. You just changed that because koala, you same letters. You just flipped it. Clever. I see what you did there. Worse than whole canned chicken. Oh, the Ashen. Oh, does Ashen still make the garbage food videos? It's been so long that I've watched him. But man, those were the best. No comments on Koala Bear. Usually seen with a soft drink or juice in his hand, this little Australian koala is always ready for adventure, even if his stomach isn't. He hopes to be like the Burger Bard someday. He's often afraid, noticed, but is optimistic that everything will turn out all right in the end. Sometimes he gets seasick. He's usually seen wearing a blue backpack full of basic supplies just in case he gets lost. He is friends with almost everyone. Hello, Hawk. We are looking at a new ARG called Burger Bard, which is a fake brand full of fake characters. Which also, I'll just also say like why I'm also interested. If you take a look at like, this is just one of the pages from the coloring book. You see these? You see this down here? A bunch of just random numbers, a bunch of these weird lines. Something happening here. There's hidden information. There's something there. And that's what I'm interested in trying to decode. Even if it's just like, someone's making stuff about, it might be a barcode, it might not. It could be. I'm unsure how to read them currently. It could be a couple different things. We'll get to that when we get to that. We're going through the website right now. We'll get to this. Yeah, it's an ARG. I think I have an idea what these numbers are. I believe it's going to be like 1 is A, 2 is B kind of thing, because I didn't see any numbers when I scanned through. Oh, there's a 25. Never mind. There could be. 20 subs. Oh my God, Hawk, what are you doing? That would definitely help. My ARG powers have become overwhelmed.
20 subs.
Oh my God. Stop it. Thank you so much, though. Who got one? Ivan got one. Sparkle got one. Chad got one. Snoot got one. Oh my God, so lucky. Snoot just follows, and now it can use the best emotes on Twitch. Bendico, Brian Rickman, Terrion got one. Rainbow Paint, Mayday. I think so. No, Melodic Soul. That's not Mayday. I always mix up the names that I'm reading them. Falling Up, Stag, Super 223, Silicene, Scoobsy, Coder Duga, Tyler 233, Potter Sandy, Dave LO96, Tigerbug, and Kirby got. Oh my god. Thank you so much. You're helping so much. I can buy groceries this month. Right. Thank you so much, Hawk. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you haven't been working too hard. I've been working hard getting a bookkeeping course done. And I have a call tomorrow with a random person I talked to at a Costco while I was waiting for the roommate to pick up some hot dogs while I was holding his Pokemon cards. And he got my number in case something came up that maybe I could get a job for. So he messaged me the other day. So I've been busy. There's been a lot of stuff happening. So encounter a fellow melodic as the Spider-Man memes pointed at each other. Exactly. Gerby? Jerby? I still don't know. I just go back and forth. It's a GIF situation. Wiener networking. Exactly. Try to play Arkham Horror, the card game. Oh. It depends on the time. I'm going to be busy for most of this Saturday. That would be fun sometime. Gerbs. Yeah, I got to get a gerb. Maybe. We'll see. I got to, we're just going to talk and then see where that goes. So that's exciting. But that's Cola Bear. Anyway, we're doing this right now. Frenchie. This French rabbit is best friends with Curly. They're the Fry friends. That's Curly. They're rabbits. She likes warm weather, sailing on the ocean, and playing beach volleyball. She's very dead or alive, extreme. She is very outgoing and is always looking for something new to try. She wears false eyelashes and has smoothly groomed cheeks. And she loves burger barred French fries. Commented out, the Fry friends were introduced in 1976. So before, what, it's 1974? Yeah, 1974. Okay, so that's just timeline. The characters started like prototype in 1974. So this is 2 years later. Both of them are introduced as nearly identical rabbit characters and were gradually differentiated, reaching something like their final form by the time of the 1985 style guide. Oh, there's a style guide. Oh, okay. Real quick. Is it still on archive? There was someone had uploaded the McDonald's style guide at some point, and it was incredible. Okay, it's not there anymore. But if you find the McDonald's style guide, heavily recommend flipping through it. It is fascinating about like what character, like the color palettes and what characters can and can't do, and if they're in a costume, like what kind of activities they can be involved. It was so interesting. So I love that. I love that little bit about the style guide. That's great. Internal documents stress Frenchie's artificial look in contrast to Curly's natural look with false painted eyelashes. Okay, so that is something that is important, the fake eyelashes, and she looks artificial. Like a rag doll, and smooth cheeks without errant tufts of fur. Artists often fail to adhere to this rule, and Frenchie is often drawn with tufted cheeks. Similarly, Curly is sometimes drawn with smooth cheeks, like right there. No tufts, all smooth. Both characters do not initially wear clothes. When possible, the two characters are always seen together, often in similar poses. They are sometimes incorrectly called Frenchie and Curly, Frenchie with a Y and Curly with an IE. Star Trek Fleet Man with a large check dedicated to clothing and rules around it. That's also very interesting. I like that. What's up with Curly? This Irish rabbit is best friends with Frenchie. They're the Fry friends. She likes reading and staying home with a cup of hot tea, or coffee, or cider, and a blanket. She's introverted and prefers the cold weather, and she loves burger barred curly fries. Oh, okay, so they serve two different types of fries. They have French fries and they have curly. That makes sense, but they're both fries. So okay, I get it. Okay. The commented section. There have been several attempts to remove curly fries from the burger bar menu, but there was internal objections because of the existence of the curly character. Curly fries were no longer available at most locations as of 2015, but the characters had stopped being used by 2003. So they stayed on the menu, but people loved the curly characters so much. Interesting. Vibes. The Y2 cat. Y2 Cat, Y2K, Y2 Cat. Okay, I gotcha. Is a terrific athlete, an elite computer hacker, and best skateboarder in the kingdom. This would be like a really late addition to the characters. She's the sporty one with her signature dyed pink braids and golden bells and parachute cargo trousers. Oh, that's so 2000s. She likes girl group pop music, hip hop, soccer, swimming, and BMX biking. Yeah, there's a lot here. We'll get there. She has a radical attitude and a strong sense of justice. She dislikes politicians, billionaires, and the patriarchy. So feminist coded. She is a skilled. Was that? I don't really remember the 2000s. Because this would have been like before 2001, clearly. She's a skilled computer programmer, builds and repairs devices, and likes when you can see the mechanical parts inside. She can light up a room with her smile. LEDs or neon, your choice. That's good. Is Vibe single, though? Asking for a friend? Bruh. The thirst coming from you can only be quenched by Burger Bard brand cola. Okay, the comments on Vibes. She also likes the Burger Bard, but he's not so sure. He says she's a challenge. He's right. Who's making these comments? The white Japanese cat first appears as Vibes in the 1995 style guide and is called Vibes the Y2 Cat. So this was like they're prepping for Y2K. Vibe's exact debut date is controversial and depends on how that is defined. She's sometimes considered a redesign or replacement for existing minor characters. Redesign or replacement. Okay. In the 90s remakes of older commercials and comics. Background characters who are non-ambiguously identifiable as Vibes appear as early as 1991, albeit with different costumes and details. Okay, so an iteration on other characters. She's sometimes depicted with no pupils, just large purple irises. Ew, I like that. Sometimes her trouser legs flare out of the bottom as in early designs, not like Jinko's. Oh, I'd forgot Jinko's existed. I forgot about that. I wish I could forget about it again. But more commonly, they taper off at the bottom as baggy parachute pants to not get in the way when skateboarding. Her appearances include race cars and ground control. Would that be ads, maybe? I like that it's pointing to other existent media that we don't have access to. In some Spanish-speaking territories, Vibes is occasionally known as Perurita, which is also the name of an earlier character of questionable canonicity. You've never touched Jinko's in your life, Baggy. I swear to God. You have both too much style for Jinko's. That's not gonna happen. Never gonna happen. No worries, Hawk. Thank you so much for popping by and saying hey. Let me know what time for Arkham Horror, and I'll try to join. I'm gonna be busy most of the day, so it just depends on the time. I'm gonna be vibing with somebody else, so I'm also not 100% when that is. I'll just try to make stuff work. But yeah, have a good night. I appreciate you, bud. No worries, Mayday. Take it easy. Appreciate you saying hello. Go have some sleep. This Purita only appeared on merchandise, but was also a white female cat, crudely drawn over altered art of the Burger Bard, and probably intended as a love interest or better half. Crudely drawn over altered art of the Burger Bard. And that was previously introduced in Mexico around 1990. Okay, so they used to be a Mexican exclusive character over altered art of the Burger Bard, and they didn't do it well. Interesting. A love interest or better half. Mexican staff naturally assumed that Vibes was the American name for Pururita, but Burger Bard's American corporate management have discouraged this as they never considered Pururita to be canon. I love all these little details. These little like corporate details of the characters bring me joy. Collectors consider Pururita the pure-hearted and Vibes to be separate characters, although it's worth noting that Pururita merchandise was considered worthless before the introduction of Vibes. But that character isn't here. Pururita is not here. They was tossed to the curb at some point. The period of merchandise considered worthless for the introduction of Vibes. It is now expensive and sought after. Internal documents stress, for some reason, that Vibes and Burger Bard are not a couple. Vibes seems to have been popular in Japan in the 2000s, even after these characters were being phased out in the US. She was generally shown with Burger Bard as a duo. The interpretation that Vibes is herself Japanese seems to come from collectors rather than any surviving internal documents. There's so much detail here. It's still like there isn't like a hook. There isn't like a story here yet. There's just a lot of effort in this, and I'm just fascinated as to why so far. A Mexican bard, mariachi. El Burger Mariachi. I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. You gotta have more than one bard for a mariachi, I believe. I don't think you can have one. It's a mariachi band, right? It's not just, I'm a mariachi. Yeah. A mariachi? One mariachi, but a mariachi band, because there's more than one. I have no idea. I have zero clue, Peggy. You tagging derailed me again. What is the plural of Marchino? Like the cherry. Sure. That's what it is. Ham and eggs. I like ham and eggs. The old-fashioned pig works hard on the farm to bring breakfast sandwiches to you with a team of egg-laying chickens and crops of fresh lettuce and potatoes. In the evening, he works as a private detective. If there's anything unusual going on in the kingdom, he'll get to the bottom of it. He enjoys boxing, wrestling, and music. He won't be heard playing saxophone in his office or singing to himself on the farm. If you ask him, he'll say he used to play at jazz clubs in the city, but he plays for himself now. Some call him Hal, although he's quick to reply that that's not his name. Mariachi is both plural and singular. I have no reason to think otherwise. First introduced in 1980, Ham and Eggs was designed to smoke a pipe and carry a gun, which became controversial by the mid-80s. Like, this feels like what's the text is like pulled from a style guide, or like is the corporate description of the characters, and then the comment in the website source is the like just like a little bit of historical context sort of thing. Like, this feels like a fan site, which is interesting. Ham and Eggs was designed to smoke a pipe and carry a gun, which became controversial in the mid-80s. These elements were often removed in the 90s, although since similar advertisements had been running for a decade or more, they weren't under as much scrutiny as a new ad would be. Since both versions were kept, censored versions are the rare ones today. Early design sketches for Ham and Eggs show him as a naive-looking farmer with a straw hat and a corncob pipe. The rest of the costume is largely the same, but he took on his current appearance and hard-boiled personality once the straw hat became a fedora. Yeah, I can't. I don't know anything about Spanish. I also did not do well. I forgot literally all of it. Okay. Character 6, Bad Magic. I'm trying to think of like when they would be used, because we have the straight up brand mascot, right? We have the drink mascot. We have the two fries. Then we have the love interest of the brand. Breakfast menu. Ham and Eggs is for the breakfast menu. Gotcha. That makes way more sense. That makes so much more sense. Or like their natural. He's investigating if there's any steroids in the patties. Maybe, who knows? Like, that's what I'm interested in. I would love to see some ads with them in it. Bat Magic. This well-dressed bat always has a few tricks up his sleeve. He sleeps during the day, but at night he's ready to put on a show. With his top hat and magic wand, he makes shooting stars appear in the night sky. Like other magic users, he wears a distinctive oval jewel pinned to his shirt and tied under the collar by a thin gold thread, which we can't see. Just trust us, bro. It's there. He reminds you that Burger Bard's drive-thru window is open all night, well into the morning. That's what I want. There we go. Does he fact-check with that fedora? He better. He's like, McClues? And they just sort themselves out. When does this guy sleep? He doesn't. He just stays up all night. He hits hard but he never hits the sack. He got a 22 slug in his one in the chamber and one in his cup. Slug. Just drinking 24/7. That's why they had to retire him. He'd nothing but slurs after a certain point, just drinking all day and night just to keep the nightmares away. Trying to determine which food his character correlates to. I'm just doing that for fun. I like Bet Magic as his like the 24-hour drive-through. Like, that's great. Well, Bat Magic bears all the hallmarks of a character designed as a villain to be reformed later. There is no actual sign of this in his comic and commercial appearances, in which he's always been a good guy from the start. Most of his appearances since 1976 are brief cameos. So he was also a starting character. Hello, Scoots. How are you? Welcome in. We're checking out burger characters. Isn't this fun? If he doesn't appear in a comic or commercial, it's likely that he was written in for a cameo, but there was no time to fit him in. In his more prominent appearances, he is shown saving the day rather than Burger Bard. Okay, interesting. King Baryon. Long live the king. The kingdom is lucky to have such a wise and kind ruler. All of the Burger Bard's friends are invited to visit the Castle Baryon on special occasions, and every year the king holds a legendary feast. He's a magic user who's won many battles in his younger days, which he misses. He cares about his subjects and knows his place. Even the mightiest would look upon his works and despair. So he's like... we have like two main mascots. We have Burger Bard and we got the King Baryon. And King Baryon's the like... when Ronald McDonald is being an authoritarian asshole and is like taking the burgers back from the Hamburglar and is like putting Grimace through on like a treadmill or something, that's King Baryon. And then cool Ronald McDonald when he's like dancing and whatever, that's Burger Bard. So they took Ronald McDonald and split him into two. We got McDonald here, and then but up here we got the Ronald. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm figuring it. The first Burger Bard character to be officially introduced, not counting prototypes of the Bard himself. First introduced in the 1976-ish commercial and comic Starlight, which was remade in the 80s and 90s. One of his first lines is, "My kingdom for a cheeseburger." Burger Bard then says, "Your kingdom is safe. There's no need to fight." This could be interpreted as the Burger Bard turning down ownership of the kingdom himself. You like burgers and ARGs? Me too. Which I'm trying to find the hook. There isn't a hook yet. But even if we're just going to be looking at someone's burger OCs for an hour, I'm into it. I think that's cute. Honey Hash Bruin. Oh my god, a showgirl, dancer, another magic user. They all use magic. A morning person and big band jazz singer with a sultry contralto. I've never heard of contralto. If it's not bass and it's not tenor and it's not soprano, but the lowest female vocal type. Okay. Oh, so she's down here. Honey Hash Bruin lends her name to Burger Bard's toasted honey hash brown. She's like been smoking a cigar. And Mix was your favorite until the Chicken Witch. I saw the Chicken Witch. We'll get to the Chicken Witch. I'm excited about the Chicken Witch. Honey Hash Brown. She is known for her charm, poise, and sunny disposition, and is not so secretly beloved by all. But who does her heart really belong to? Dun dun dun. All right, the comment in the website source. Well, it's natural to assume that Honey Hash Bruin. Oh, hash brown. Hash Bruin. No, I don't like that one as much. Was designed as a love interest for King Baryon. She was introduced later in 1980, so 4 years later, and has also been paired with other characters like Ham and Eggs. As an old-fashioned Hollywood showgirl, she also lacks his medieval kingdom theming. Yeah, the theming is kind of all over the place. Officially, her affiliations remain ambiguous, though some of her merchandise artists would disagree. Internal notes for the 90s remakes of her commercials anticipate complaints about the character, even though there's no information about what complaints, if any, were received. Oh, she's the sexy one. Oh, I get her. I get it. Honey Hash Browns? No, they're good. That sounds pretty good to me. Just get a little bit yeah, that sounds good. You get a little bit of sweet in there. You're already adding sweet. If you're like, everyone puts ketchup on hash browns, you're already putting sweet in there. Sounds all right. Give them a nice, if they're cooked long enough, they got their nice browning. Some honey on there would be, I think would actually be not bad. I wouldn't knock it till I tried it, is what I'm saying, Scoots. And Baggy. You both, you gotta try things before you just shoot them down. She is sometimes called Honey Hashbruin with a hyphen, although this is discouraged internally because it makes her sound married. Oh, you want to lead on all the hash brown fans, I see. The Chicken Witch. This wicked witch is the kingdom's arch enemy and longest running villain. She sought revenge against the Burger Bard for changing the balance of power in the kingdom and would summon up sudden snowstorms, windstorms, sandstorms, and other distractions just to ruin his day. From her tower, she looks out with a copper telescope and sees all. She's a master of disguise, or at least she thinks she is. She rides around on an old-fashioned penny-farthing bicycle, which can also levitate in the air when necessary for some reason. Burger Bard will always foil her evil schemes. She just can't win. You see those triangle tits, right? They made an early Burger Bard DOS game just so they could pack Hash Bruin into a corner. God. I hate that. I hate that so much. Lara Croft would be jealous. I hate that so much. That sucked. Okay, according to internal backstory notes, at some point prior to our story and the Bard's arrival, the Chicken Witch was a trusted advisor to the king, but socially awkward and not as charming as she thought she was. Her behavior became erratic. They're just demonizing her because she's neurodivergent? That's not cool, although it was the 70s. She was haunted by dire visions of the future, talking too much, issuing warnings about what would happen, which were never believed. She was corrupted over time by using magic for evil purposes. What would happen? Chicken Witch. Did Chicken Witch warn us about 9/11? The Chicken Witch was introduced for a planned campaign stating that Burger Bard's food was fresh, never frozen. Burger Bard management turned this down because much of their food is indeed frozen at some point. I don't know why that tickles me. It's just so matter-of-factly. Chicken Witch did not. No, I trust Chicken Witch. Chicken Witch has more on their mind than international tragedies. It's just like small town arson at the very worst. I'm sure. Taco Cell, the fastest taco. They're serving tacos too. The fastest taco in the West with his twin pistols. This lizard-like amphibian cowboy. Oh, like I'm thinking like Rango. Okay, so there's precedent for this. Is ready for action, and for Burger Bard, all beef spicy tacos and taco salads. The salamander is an excellent swimmer. Wait, if he's a salamander, he's not lizard-like. He is lizard. Like I'm not human-like. I'm poking fun. The salamander is an excellent swimmer and has had many jobs, including vaquero, vacuum man, a horse-mounted livestock herder of a tradition that has its roots in the Iberian Peninsula, extensively developed in Mexico from a method brought to the Americas from Spain. Fascinating. He was a Mexican cowboy. That's awesome. Chicken Witch is the hook at the least where their food is at some point frozen. Reason Burger Bard. That sounds good. That sounds good to me. Sure. I mean, that's why it snows. It's snowstorms. She's the one freezing the burgers, and they're trying to have fresh, never frozen, but just that damn Chicken Witch is keeping it from happening. The salamander is an excellent swimmer. Has many jobs, including vaquero. Whoops, I don't know what that was. Court jester and house cleaner for the king. He dries out quickly on dry land and is often seen with a soft drink in hand. Stay moisturized. Perhaps that's why it's such a long-standing rivalry with Cola Bear. Cola Bear is just keeping all the cola for himself. Yeah, I don't know how that worked. I think I like highlighted C and then accidentally clicked something in here. I've Edge runs fast. I feel like I have to explain myself. Edge runs faster than both Chrome and Firefox on my PC and uses less resources. That's why I'm using it. It has a bunch of bullcrap in it, but that's why I'm using it. Trust me. That's the only reason, I swear. Don't be mad at me. Taco Sal reminds you of Robertito's Roy Bertito's commercial. I don't know what that is. Send it to me. Taco salad is a play on both taco salad and salamander. Okay, I like that. That's good. However, in most advertisements, he is associated with tacos instead. Taco Sal has also endorsed many menu items which have only lasted temporarily, such as the Rib Witch, the Western Omelette English Muffin Sandwich, the Womes, breakfast burrito, and chicken fajita wrap. These were advertised in a Western style, and many of them periodically return to the menu every few years, but are not popular enough to stick around full time. Oh, so like the McRib and stuff. Gotcha. Someone said commercial? All right, Green, you got it. You want a commercial? We'll give you a commercial.
فايز اعمل لك معايا سندوتش جبنه.
Just you know why you and I.
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
Yeah, I gotta get more ads. That one's played before. I gotta get more. I gotta restock. I'm running low. Anyway, yeah, Edge is just Chromium. But for whatever reason, this one works better than Chrome on my system. And yeah, they added Copilot and stuff, which is garbage. But anyway. Many of these were also unusual and delivered to franchises in a pre-made kit. By comparison, the tacos and taco salads are made of hamburger ingredients, just shredded. That makes perfect sense. Oh, that's way too long, bud. That's way 4 minutes is too long for a commercial. You're going on the as seen on TV territory with that. Next comment. It seems likely the taco salad was designed as a Mexican character rather than a Texas cowboy. With the Vakira reference, that makes sense, but there is no surviving documents which prove this. It says surviving documents, like Burger Bard as a brand is, I think, insinuated that it's... Oh, does it not work? I swear I had it set up so it works. Big Mouth don't work? Hold on. That's unfortunate. Does it work on this one? No? Okay. I need to add that to my to-do list. I'll try to remember to fix that sometimes. It's fine. It's just because I don't do testing. That's the only reason. Let's see. Early design sketches show him smoking a cigarette, although certainly this was never seriously considered as an option. Which is interesting to me. Taco Sal and Cola Bear seem to mutually dislike one another quite a bit, although Sal is not a villain or arch nemesis to anyone else. Which yeah, okay, because he needs the soda. Cola Bear has the soda, so he has to go through the middleman. That's unfortunate. Taco Sal was a later addition to the cast, first appearing in 1985. According to internal notes, staff expected complaints about the heavy use of guns and what appear to be bottles of alcohol in his advertisements. But these are also considered important to the Western saloon theme. Yeah, the theme's all over the place. Storyboards were redrafted, but with these elements removed, the advertisements seemed to have no Western theming at all. In the end, the adverts went forward as planned, and so did the complaints. They're planned for a lot of complaints. Clint eats... Oh. I don't think there's a termite character, Baggy, but if there is, we'll call him Clint just for you. Okay. Soaky! Oh, like a Silky, maybe? No, isn't that an evil, like, Irish ghoul? A Silky? I can't remember. A playful, fantastic, and mysterious sea monster. Sorry, sea creature who loves Burger Bard fish sandwiches. So keep them under lock and key. Oh. You may ask Soki one question, although you may not understand the answer. Soki claims to speak a dozen different fish languages, but since no one else speaks fish languages here, it's impossible to verify this. It all sounds fishy to me. Stop it. A rarely used character who has nonetheless been popular when the Burger Bard characters are made into bath toys and puppets and so on. Some more for like market. So fish sandwich, sure. The fish sandwich isn't popular. I've heard that McDonald's invented the fish fillet, so there was a kosher option on the menu. Maybe that's the similar thing. That's why there's a fish sandwich. Like no one buys it except in like special. Maybe, I don't know. That may be. I just correct me if I'm wrong, but that's just making that connection. Burger Bard bath toys. Yeah, there's like McDonald's bath toys. You can get like I'm sure you can get like baby pacifiers with McDonald's branding on it. Like it's fine. Well, it's not fine. I think it's kind of weird, but sure, why not? I'm not gonna look up McDonald's bath toys. You look on your own, but I bet there are. I bet there are McDonald's bath toys. I bet they exist. Although this brand feels more like a Wendy's to me than a McDonald's. Like, I don't know why, but that's just the vibe I get. I'm getting more Wendy's than McDonald's. That's just saying. Soki is often miscolored in some promotional art and merchandise, although it's unclear if that's related or just a consequence of the character being rarely used. The accepted color scheme is green and pink, but others were also considered purple and green and yellow, purple and yellow, sky blue and pink, and so on. Soki's gender was also undefined at first. Early storyboards call Soki a she, which is retained even in the 90s version when Vibe says, "Thar she blows." Another reference to existent media that we haven't seen. Oh, so good. Oh my god. Hello, Sabin. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How is Path of Exile treating you? I'm assuming well, because you're a heckin' god gamer. How are you, dragon friend? We are looking into a just starting ARG/unfiction project that I had gotten wind of on Blue Sky that we're calling Burger Bard, which is a fake burger brand and their characters that were between like the 1974 and like 2000. And I just think it's fun. I like looking into this stuff. Hello, Dadman. Hello, Reggie. How are you? Burger, go on. I shall. So there's a fair bit of content. The biggest one right now being a 245 page big book coloring and activity book that was uploaded to the Internet Archive like on the 4th. When was that? Like a couple weeks ago. It's massive. But yeah, we're just looking into it. We're seeing what there is to see. Like ARG, fake brand, fake characters. I'm just interested. I chatted with the Blue Sky account for a little bit, just a little bit, and I was like, hey, I want to check this out. And yeah, I didn't want to. It's pretty big, and I did download it. I do have. It's all PNGs. I don't know if there's like details in here yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, they're 3580 by 5120. Okay, that's why. It's quite large. But yeah, they have a Blue Sky account. They have a Twitter account. And it looks like it's just starting. Yeah, there's a bare bones Reddit thread right now. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just looking into it. The website is burgerbard.com. That's what I'm looking at right now. We have these are all the existing characters. We found that there are commented out sections underneath the text of all this. Like we have the description of their year 2000s character, but then there's also all these extra details in here. We haven't gotten like a hook yet. I don't think this is necessarily like a horror unfiction project or anything, but I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. Someone's put a lot of detail into this, and that's what we're doing. And I hope everyone's been having a good evening. Right, Soki, the fish fillet equivalent mascot, who also is the mascot for their bath toys. Different costumes, details. She's sometimes depicted with no pupils, just large purple irises. Sometimes her trouser legs. No, I scrolled way up. Where is she? That's for the other character. Chicken Witch, Taco Sal. There we go. The character is female coated eyelashes. Otherwise, every final version of this commercial/comic uses no gendered terms for Soki. The English TV versions take the stance that the character is male, but unusually a female voice is used in the Spanish dubs. So far, yes. Like, this is, check it out. Go to burgerbard.com. I also know that you can somehow there's other HTMLs to put in. I was thinking of just going to their index, just see if I can get to their index once we went through the pages that exist, just to see if I can get there if I don't figure out what's supposed to be. Actually, hold on. Does that just take us there? No, it doesn't. It just takes us to their homepage. They got me. They had me coming and going. I have to put it on. Well, I think I found out who's been making this. That's exciting. Anyway, okay, so that just takes us to the homepage. I can't get to the index directly, so took care of that. Smart. But yeah, all these details are only on the website currently. But yeah, I'm just having fun just looking at this stuff. Okay, the other commented out information. In some Spanish-speaking territories, where everything closed when I did a big scroll. King Baryon, Taco Sal, there we go. The 90s remake of the commercial and comic with Soki the Sea Monster is somewhat chaotic since it was cut down to 30 seconds and removes the connecting scenes which tied it all together. But it does make clear that the rabbits playing volleyball on the beach are Frenchie and Curly, who are the two Fry mascots. One for... Rex, thank you for gifting a sub to Deadman, by the way. I'm sorry I missed that. I really appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes, Deadman. Yeah, this is the mascot for French fries, where everything's like smoothed out and artificial, and this is for the curly fries. So that's information we have now, which is not really the case in earlier versions, which use similar generic characters. Vibes is also involved in the remake, replacing a background character in the earlier versions. An internal list of anticipated complaints. A lot of bits about anticipated complaints. They were just trying to be as edgy as possible back in the 1970s. An internal list of anticipated complaints about the 90s remake included Frenchie and Curly holding hands, Koala Bear being sick, and Frenchie and Curly playing volleyball. It is unclear if anyone actually complained, and as in other cases, these could be ignored because nearly identical material had already been airing since the 1980s or earlier. Makes sense. Gloomy Wolf is the next character. Not as scary as he looks, probably. Probably. Formerly a trusted scientific advisor to the king, he now resides at the top of a haunted tower within the castle walls. Castle. Okay, that theme means at least still on point. We're all over the place. We have a Loch Ness monster. We got a Mexican cowboy. We got a burlesque bear. We got a magic bat. We got a film noir pig. But it's Burger Bard. We're really all over the place with the medieval theming. We're really loosey-goosey with the timeline. Formerly a trusted scientific advisor to the king, he now resides at the top of a haunted tower within the castle walls. When the moon is full, you'll find him working in his labs conducting strange experiments. He dislikes and envies the Burger Bard and his all-beef hamburgers, and seeks to improve on the very concept of a hamburger. His ideas range from overcomplicated to inedible. He's attempted to invent time travel and to turn the world upside down. That's when they tried to open their first Australian branch, I'm assuming. Neither was entirely successful. Electric shocks have somewhat fried his brain. Oh, that's dark. He drives an interesting motor car of his own bizarre design. Creator of Beefenstein. I love Beefenstein. Big fan. Okay, Gloomy Wolf, what is your commented out information? Early documents refer to Gloomy as the werewolf, although that would suggest someone who changes from human to wolf, which has never been true of Gloomy, who is simply a wolf. These characters are not used often. Storyboards suggest that Gloomy would end each advertisement with his trademark laugh, Nyahoo-hoo-hoo. Nyahahoo. 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 I don't know how we say that. But in the final version, this is cut for time. Gloomy and Beefenstein were introduced for a nom. Du hast nom. Du hast nom nom nom. I like that. Gloomy Beefenstein were introduced for a planned campaign stating that Burger Bard's food was fresh, never frozen. Right, Burger Bard management turned this down because much of the food is indeed frozen at some point. That was the same with the Chicken Witch. There's going to be a fresh, never frozen campaign with them, so I'm assuming working together, maybe? Who knows? Both were often seen in Halloween advertisements and merchandise, including the plastic trick-or-treating pails, which came with feast meals in the 1980s, and which featured the rarely seen Maury the Ghost, which Maury the Ghost is not listed. So there are more characters that were involved that we just don't have here. It's not part of the main cast, I guess. They were also heavily featured in the Burger Bard's Race Cars toy promotion in 1995. This was unusually popular and was revived a few times afterwards. It seems to also have been popular in Japan, influencing how the characters were seen there. Okay, gotcha. Lead Derp Wolf. Welcome back! We also have Beefenstein, which is very good. It's the SCH, that's Stein, that makes it way funnier to me. He's alive and beefy, exactly as scary as he looks. He was given his incredible strength by Gloomy Wolf, who harnessed lightning as a power source and hopes to invent a source of power, which never runs out. Beefenstein will sleep until a bolt of lightning or a strong electrical charge recharges him. Then watch out, because he just might charge into you. He's a simple-minded, gentle... Sorry? He might charge into you. He's a gentle soul, deep down, but he gets all charged up sometimes, especially when someone mentions beef, triggering his powerful sense of smell. He needs a big charge about twice a year, when you'll find Gloomy Wolf's experiments causing a power outage across the kingdom. No, he's called the Beefenstein. He's called Beefenstein. Gloomy Wolf is the scientist. That's you gotta keep up. We got a timeline to fulfill. No, I'm just kidding. No, the monster wasn't called Frankenstein. It's called Frankenstein's monster. The monster's name was just Frank. The commented out section. Internal documents from the late 80s suggest that a cat was chosen for the Burger Bard character. Because cat is not an animal you're eating at a fast food restaurant. That's okay. So that they're talking about the beef aspect. Yeah, so a cat was chosen for the Burger Bard character, so the main mascot, because a cat is not an animal you're eating at a fast food restaurant. That's great thinking. It's maybe an after-the-fact rationalization because there are no surviving documents from the 1970s about this. Like, something happened to the company or something, get set on fire, that just lost all this documentation. But there's a logic to the next character introduced. A bear, a bat, and 2 rabbits. A koala as well, but after that, the franchise falls into the trap it was apparently trying to avoid. They introduce Ham and Eggs, who is a pig, the Chicken Witch, and Soki the Sea Monster, who is a fish in the vaguest of terms. And yeah, that's a good point. Those are all animals that you would eat on the menu. So if that was their initial plan, that seemed to have been bailed on relatively quickly. You would probably feel bad for the Chicken Witch if she were ever portrayed as likable instead of evil. Then there's the matter of Beefenstein, this zombie of reanimated undead beef. Internal documents suggest some concern about this. You probably don't want to remind people that your hamburgers are made of cows, let alone undead ones. But kids at the time also loved Frankenstein and old horror movies. And Beefenstein, it was argued, is a big, dumb monster who is fun without being sympathetic. Kids loved them, and it seemed to address the question of beef in a way which didn't spoil anyone's appetite. A strange situation. These survived several remakes and remain among the most popular Burger Bard advertisements and among the least popular Burger Bard characters. Okay, and then we're just down to the bottom with a picture of the burger and a picture of the fries, which something about how the seeds on the bun are on all the burgers are weird to me. But I'm just going to open up the rest of these just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, we got links to all their accounts, places, Burger Bard Holding Company. Okay, no, there isn't anything else here. So that's all the characters. we're caught up on the lore so far. Then there's the coloring page, which I have downloaded, but it says comics, which I'm interested in. Are these also in the... There's the only one here. Oh, no, we can click through. Okay. I think these are also all included in the... Yeah, there's 8 here. And then within 1, 2... No, these aren't. These aren't included. Oh, yeah, they are. 1... Yeah, they're all in here. Okay. So that's the lore that we got so far. Unless there's something here. Oh, is there anything in here? I gotta look now. Oh, where's developer tools? Oh, I'm doing so much work. Oh, it is. There is some information here. But this is the same information that was in the character page. Interesting. Oh, this is the remake. This is either the remake or the original commercial. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's reusing the same information, the commented out information on the comic pages as well. I don't think there's anything new here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just whatever characters are in the comic. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Well, that's that then. Let's have a look at the next major piece of content there is, which is the Burger Bard coloring book. Again, not a huge hook lately, but but it's just interesting. And I just really want to know what's going on with, like, why is this such a thing? So we got the first comic. Although I think these are missing the bottom, like the advertisements. These are missing the advertisements, actually. Okay, so we're gonna leave these for now. Then we're gonna look at the, because these have the little bit at the bottom. Okay, so the very first comic. You would describe Schnitzel as reanimated undead beef? Really? That's very anti-German of you. I love Schnitzel. There's a Schnitzel place actually relatively nearby where I used to live. Heckin' amazing. Haven't been in there in a while. I should go back. Schnitzel's amazing. Okay, so King Baryon. I'm still hungry, but everyone's asleep. Oh, wishing star, my kingdom for a cheeseburger. Burger Bard. Did someone say cheeseburger? Starlight, star bright. Our drive-through window is open all night. I love the, like, it looks like someone drew over a low poly castle. Like, I love that. I don't know why. Something about that's really good. The cat going, can I has cheeseburger? He probably did, honestly. This is where the meme started. Your kingdom is safe. There's no need to fight. Burger Bard cheeseburgers are a kingly delight. And don't forget the fries. And they're back on the weird shining floor print looking thing. That's extremely weird. Also, music. I need to pick something else. I have this piped so it's not saved on. No, that's gonna be too much. So it's not gonna be saved on the VODs, so we're good. That's also too much, but in a completely different way. That's probably good. That's much better. Okay. And then we got the coupon. Yes, so free burger bar and medium fries when you buy any sandwich. Only after 2 p.m. Expires October 12th, 1989. Redemption value 1/20 of a cent. We got the cat. We got the burger. We got the fries. Easy peasy. But like, as you can see, like, we got what appears to be barcode or something similar, right? It's too long to be just one barcode, from what I can tell. Like, I don't know how you could scan something like that. And they're also different. So like, this barcode is different from the one on the bottom, from what I can tell. Yeah, so like, this starts further to the left, as well as like this line is thicker than the one that would be the equivalent one down here. It's also a little bit longer. So like, these are clearly different. And then we also have this down here, which, like I said, I think like 1 is A, 14 is going to be whatever. How many letters are there in the alphabet? I don't want to count. 26. Okay. I thought there was 24 for some reason. I don't see any... I had that muted the whole time. I don't see any numbers that are higher than a 26. I see a 25, which would be Y. Yeah, so I'm thinking that's what it's going to be. Even if it's just like a mess of letters, it could be coded a different way. These lines, I initially thought was a barcode, but because it's so long, I don't know how it could actually scan it, and I don't know how else you can read a barcode. Just like, hey, here's a picture of a barcode, and then just tell me what it is. But there was another thing that I couldn't find, but I gotta find. Oh my god, Baggy, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I needed to double check what this looked like. I was watching, was it Lazy Game Reviews? Or somebody else who was talking about a piece of retro tech for putting computer code on a piece of paper. And I just wanted to check what that looked like. It was this really old technology, and I just can't remember what YouTube channel did it. Super high res small letters? I don't think so. Like, we'd be able to see gaps in it then. I can't remember what it was called now. Who was it? Who the heck was it? Was it the Retro Computer Room? Interpreters and compilers? No. It was a YouTube channel like that, and I need to find it again. Crap. Okay, hold on. I don't want folks looking at my YouTube history just in case. I don't know why, but just in case. Did I put it in my likes? Because I need to find this. I'm a kick back when you... That's not... No, stop it. View full playlist. Oh, can I find it? Also, YouTube is going incredibly slowly for me for some reason. I would have liked the video. It was fascinating because it was this old computer magazine that was working on a way, because they used to just put like computer programs within the pages and then people would have to type it out. But then it's like, okay, we print it as a way you can just scan it and then it'll just create the program that way. Then cool. And they worked on it, and eventually they had a prototype, and I'm trying to find it again because it looked like it was a really, really long barcode, and then there was just a bunch of them on a piece of paper, like horizontally. Where are you? Okay, this is about when I saw it. It wasn't that long ago. AV Geeks, no, closer. This might be a completely lost cause for me right now. I'm going to look this up some other time. Because at the time, I also thought it would have been a fascinating way to hide information. Yeah, I would have to be answering a lot of questions if you saw some of these some of these thumbnails. Oh my god, YouTube is a wild and crazy place. I'm gonna give up in like 5 seconds if it doesn't show up for me. Yep, okay, I can't find it. So that's not it. This barcode's on a coupon. It's not, though, because these are two completely different barcodes and they're way too long. Like an actual coupon, like just if you just look up a coupon, like they either like won't have a barcode or they're tiny. Like, yeah, like look, they're like that big. They're like that big. That's so that cannot be what it is. Of how with how much data is in there, that's not it. But I'm just gonna leave that for now. I haven't had an issue with ad blockers, but that's just me. I'm gonna look at this bit for now. These numbers here. So if I'm going off of my assumption. Okay. This is going to be... How am I going to do this? This is going to be the easiest way to do this. 1 is A. 2 is B. This is going to be easier just to, like, cross-reference. Yeah. F. G. H. I. J. A. L M because it goes 1, 14, 21, and I don't want to count every single time. So just give me a second. It does expire in 1999. But why would they put a real barcode in a fake activity book for a heckin' like no, don't close Firebot. For just like why? That doesn't make any sense to me. There's got to be something. There's something here. O. E. U. R. U. I think this. I think I've already like just the first couple are gonna. I think gonna be something. B. W. Y. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so what do we have here? 1, A, 14, N, 21, U, 14, N, C, 1, A, 18. We already got... Oh, this is going to be uncaring. That's good. That's what that's going to be. A, 18, 9. Yup. 14. And I bet 7's G. An uncaring. We got there. It's a pretty good looking berg. It's a pretty good looking berg. But yeah, okay, we got this. I just have to heck it. This is gonna take a hot second. Where are we? 9, 14, and 7 is G. All right, 23. W, 9, I, 14, N, 4, D, 23. There's got to be a faster way to do this. 8, And yeah, if there's any sort of cipher, but I mean, once you know what cipher it is, you can just put that stuff into a website and it'll solve it for you. So it's not that big a deal. I haven't found anything that's to do this because I still have to type in all the letters. So, oh crap, where am I? 23, then 8. Okay, 9. 19, 20, 12, L. That's 5. Some of them are kind of close together, so it's gonna have to tell. 19 and 20, ST. 12, L5, 20 again, ST, 8, H. Oh, 21. Seven, 8. GH. A is 121. U 20, 21. U M 13, 14. N L 5 then 1. 22. V 5 is an E, and 19 is S. It's the first one. An uncrane wind whistles through autumn leaves. Ooh. Okay. So that is... Yeah, so we have... Whistles. Did I do that twice? I think I did that twice. TL, that's 2012. 2012. Yeah, I did that twice. Okay, so that is the first line. Whistles. Does everyone keep talking about a thermal component to time? That's such a good question. I wish I knew. What's next line? 20. H5. This is the stream. How are you doing? Talk amongst yourselves. Any good movies lately? I haven't. I keep watching The Expanse. I'm on like the second last season and it's quite good. But I haven't seen all of it quite yet. Oh, Hundreds of Beavers is so funny. Oh my god, it's incredible. The best video game movie I've ever seen. 19. Which if no one's seen, it's on like Tubi. You can see it for free. You should. It's so funny. 22 is V. It's going a little faster than I thought it would. 14. One of my favorite bits is the windmill thing, the windmill trap for the beavers. So just what a inspired visual. 16 P20 T 85 697 FIG 820 H. The magician has given up the fight. That could be anybody if they're talking about character. Like now we're getting into metaphor. So now we got a hook coming. Because now we're in rhymes. You modded a 2DS and dealt with Snow BS. Man, I hate the Snow Bool screen. It sucks so much. But yeah, I've also been... I modded my Vita a while ago. As well as my 3DS. And it's hanging... It's the way to go. It's so nice. All right, third line. 20 T8 H5 11 9. I'm also gonna check if actually if someone could go to burgerbard.com and let me know if these numbers are the same in all of the coupons or if they're different in all of them. If someone wants to start doing another one, That would be quite cool. Because I just lost my space again. K is 11, so then I did 9. 14, N, if you want. Like, it's fine. G, 4's 15. Oh, 13. M. There's got to be a faster way to do this. 8, 5. H, E. 2 2s. Oh, that's a B. I know that one. Oh, wait, no, that's 21. Damn it. So close. 9, I, 12, L, 20, T. Because this is the actual ARG aspect, is doing this and trying to parse information in ways that take more effort than not. 9 is I. I'm keep moving my cursor so I can keep track of where I am. The kingdom he built will die? That's not great. That's unfortunate, actually. 23. W. 9. 20. 2 8s. HH. 9. I. 13. M. 8. H. 5. E. 20, 25. That's a big one. 19. S. A. Y again. The kingdom he built will die with him, they say. Sus, sus, sus. Yeah, exactly. So, a thing, a trope a lot of these stories kind of, because it's within like an unfiction framing of like trying to present what is fiction as what is real. There's a lot of like characters in the game are actually real or something like that. Which I don't think this is like, that could be where this is going to go eventually. I don't know. Or this is something about the company itself, like maybe like the founder of Burger Bard. Who knows? I don't have any information past what's going to be in this coloring book. But I'm just sticking to the first piece of information that I see. Okay, so fourth line, 20. T 8. Is that 8? That's an 8. H 5. 19. 5 1. EA. Nope. Oh yeah, I did. 18. R 5 4 1. E D A. Hello, Cammy. How are you? Is it too much work for you? That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. That's what I like doing. I think it's fun. If there's a good hook or I can contribute in some way, I think it's fun. I tried being a part of some back in quite a while ago. It was a fun time. It was really, really fun. And there's just been no one looking at this one. So there is actually like puzzles and things to look at right now instead of just, oh, everyone has already figured it out. What's the point of me doing any work? Like, no, there's actually like, oh, I could be the first person who's typing up I'm probably not, but I could be. It isn't that exciting. Oh my goodness. Is that exciting, chat? Can I get a poggers in chat there, chat? 21 U. And the fact that these are like, this is like oddly threatening. I'm more on board. I'm more on board now. I like looking at the burger OCs. I thought that was cute. I wanted something. Okay, we got something. I don't know what yet, but there's something here. C5 E. Exactly one pog. Thank you. Uno pog. A single po. That's just what I needed. Poggers. Wait, did I do that? 14 3. Yeah, I did. 18. R. 20. T. A. What's a 9? Oh, that's the biggest poog I ever done did see. 9. It's I. 14 N. I figured I would. remember what some of these numbers correspond to letters wise? Nah, I don't. 25 is Y. Yes. The seared are, or these are. Either these are or these seared. Probably these are. Makes more sense. These are dark and uncertain todays. Leaves, fight, say today's. Is this supposed to be a rhyme or what's going on? 2-hole poggers. Oh my god, a pog and a poog together at last? Fifth line, final line. B. 21. U. Oh, 2 20s. To say, is this burger? But 8 H 5 E 19 S 21 U 14. What's 9? I 2 12s 18 R I 19. Yes. Oh my god. 5 9 E I 14 20 N T. I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit so it's easier for y'all to see. Hold on, did I jump around? 5 9 14 N 20 T. No, we're good. Okay, 8 and 2 5s. H E 13 M 16 20 25 T Y 14 N 978 I 8 oh 978 I G H 20 T. But the sun will rise in the empty night. Okay, this has told me absolutely nothing, except why is someone doing weirdly poetic threats on a coupon? That's what I want to know. Okay, hold on. Is this the same? This isn't the same. It can't be. This one doesn't have a coupon. Neither does this one. Oh, this one's different. Oh, but there's letters in there. Oh, I think that's in hexadecimal. D6F. Yeah, it looks like hexadecimal to me. There's another one. Because, I mean, if I'm here, if there's the exact same... No, okay. Okay, so this is Comic 1. So that's Comic 1's line. But what's up with this barcode? Like, is there... Do I... My phone. I do have a barcode scanner on my phone. We'll just see if that pulls up anything. I doubt it, because this is such a big... It's such a big thing. Where are you? Remember what you're called. We'll just try that first. Where are you? I don't even know you. Okay, I use it to track my Blu-rays. I'm just gonna open my Blu-ray app and then try to scan it. Have a good night, Gerby. I hope you take care. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Like, I'm really just doing this until I decide to stop, essentially. Oh, it scanned something. No, it didn't. It just turned sideways. You son of a bee. Oh, stop it. Oh, don't turn around on me. This is the worst barcode scanning app I've ever seen. No, at least I can't get my phone to do it. Getting real close. I wonder if there's like a start and end point in the middle. No, nothing there. No. Okay, so I cannot get my phone to scan this. The question is like, what kind of barcode is this? Yeah, I was alive. I wasn't like, I didn't have money. I was still in like elementary school. Yeah, I was still in elementary school in 99. Check the coloring book. Oh, I do need to do that. Okay. I should. Like, I'm just thinking about this right now. Hello, Burger Bard. How are you? Welcome in. I should check the coloring book, shouldn't I? Like, this doesn't have, like, this comic in the coloring book doesn't have the coupon. Same with, which is the other one? Which one looked like it had hexadecimal? This one. Comic 6. This appears to be hexadecimal here. But this isn't there either, which is interesting to me. But which is that one? It's this one. Wait, it's not here either. The barcode isn't here. That would be at the top of the coupon. It is in... Oh, that's the thumbnail. Hold on. There it is. Like, this is, I mean, a much higher res version. Oh, will my phone read this? Probably not. My guess is no. Ah, man. Oh, right, it does not want me to do it horizontal for some reason. Oh, it's so long. No, okay. So at least my phone is too crappy to read whatever this is. Last page. Oh, so many clues. I'm not even allowed to look. Oh my goodness. I can't even. Last page. Bap. Oh yeah. Oh, they're all right here. Oh, they were in the coloring book the whole time. Okay, that's not. It wasn't a clue. It was just saying what it was. Okay, that makes more sense. Wait, hold on. Rotate. 1, 3 coupons, 4 barcodes. Is that, are these, and they're all different. Okay. So they are in here. I don't need the comics. What am I doing? But these are also different from the ones that are on the comics. Unless they're read a similar way, because like they're incredibly dense. Because that would be a long. Yeah, because if that was the book, it was rotated. That'd be along the long edge of the page of like an A4 sheet of paper, whatever. And then these ones are along the short edge. That's the thumbnail again. Stop it. No, stop it. Get out of here. Yeah, this is along the short edge. Like, and they look more spaced out than these do as well. So like they seem fundamentally different in some way. I thought it'd be like maybe negative space letters, but no, this is definitely something. My other thought was Morse code. If I can't read it, like short, long. The problem is there's 3 different sizes. There's that size, there's like a medium, that one, and then a big one. So it's also not it's not binary, again, because of the... Hold on, is it the black spaces or is it the white spaces? Hold on. These match up exactly? No, they don't. Okay, so it's not the white. Okay, that's not it either. Okay, never mind. Interesting that they're just different. Beef! What is this one? My greatest creation. It's alive. Nyahoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Beef. He wants to beef. And just in time, being a mad scientist makes me hungry like a wolf. Now Beefenstein's monstrous sense of smell will lead me to the hamburger dinner I crave. Beef. Did someone say hamburgers? Burger Bard. I swear this is something as well. Just these. Oh God, bigger. All these colored like vials of something, because they're so prominent right at the very front. You wouldn't want to cover up your beautiful mascots with just random things, right? It's got to be something. It could be a number code. Could be like, oh, we got red, we got green. But again, there's nothing off the top of my head of what that could be. Maybe it's nothing. I don't know. I'm trying to like spot the difference in the back. See if there's anything. What is this? What is this Aztec art back here? So happy. Look at this guy. Look at him with his haggard Dreamcast eyebrows. Dreamcast? No. I'm tired. The Shrek company. DreamWorks. The DreamWorks eyebrows. Anyway. Like, what is up with these? Okay, So we have the most... So what do we have information-wise? We have, hello, Drolf, how are you? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. We're looking at some ARG stuff right now. It's Burger Bard, which you can take a look at, burgerbard.com. It links to like all sorts of cool things. It's quite neat. It's very charming. I like it. What do we have? We have the coloring book. Inside the coloring book, there are comics with barcodes at the bottom. On the website, we have the same comics, but those also include the coupons, which we just have these separately. So I'm assuming that means we can judge them separately. They're not meant to be necessarily together as one piece. We have a cipher that we solved right here. Dealt with that. That's just simple. 1 is A, 2 is B. Did that. And that was an uncaring wind whistles through autumn leaves. The magician, who knows who that could be, has given up their fight. The kingdom he built, which was either... Like, again, this is either referencing the characters or it's referencing some kind of, like, behind-the-scenes company drama. Who knows? The kingdom he built will die with him, they say. These are dark and uncertain todays, but the sun will rise in the empty night. I should have done something a long time ago. We're just gonna do a quick little search. It's not a Robert Frost. No, I didn't think so. Okay. I should also put this in quotes. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't... So that is a unique styling. You did look. Okay, cool. We have that. We have the other coupon, which is more clear here, which appears to be hexadecimal. Oh, it's different, actually. Hold on. 417320. Oh, no, this is just separated out. It's just separated out. Never mind. It's the same content. It's just at a different like resolution scale, and this has spaces in the middle. It starts and ends with the same. Okay, so that is the same. What? Last couple words of the last line. You put in the last couple words of the last line. The sun will rise in the empty night is the last line. I don't know how to just pull this out. I don't want to type the whole thing. Is it hexadecimal? Maybe it's not. Hold on. A to F, values from 10 to 15. 0 to 9, 0 to 9, A to F, 10 to 15. Yeah, but you can use like hexadecimal also for like letters. Oh, we don't, but how many bits is it? Yeah. A byte is a 2-digit hex number space between them. Right. How much are in each line? It looks like the same amount of each line. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Okay. Oh, crap. Do you see what I see? Hold on. I see a secret message. It's a little happy face. It's saying that everyone's happy at the burger bar and shack. No, I'm kidding. Because we have that. I'm more interested in how to check these barcodes. Okay, now we're doing it. We're doing it. I'm already here. I might as well. I'm gonna do the first line and see what comes up. 6865207367. 7267. F 75626C. Okay, so that is the first line. That was the first line. This is the first line. They infringed McDonald's trademark Happy Meal. How dare they? That's why they went out of business. I have no idea if in universe they're out of business or not. Okay. Just go converter and see what comes out. Hex 2 decimal? Hexadecimal 2. Okay, we have all these. Enter hex numbers. 6 convert. I don't know what this means. Regular decimal numbers are some of the text T digits, multiply each digit of the hex number. Okay. That's less useful. Hello, Smarmy. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, that's just numbers. I don't know what that first bit of hexadecimal is the problem. Decimal to ASCII. Let's try that. Hex to text. Convert. Okay, it is hexadecimal. Okay, I knew it. I heckin' knew it. Okay. Okay, I found the website. We're good. Okay. I'm just gonna keep doing this then. Slowly waking up. Well, I hope you wake up, Smarmy. Well, that would be good. It's good to wake up. Shrink. Get over there. Bigger. Okay. Next line. Yeah, hex to ASCII. Thank you, Kitsu. Yeah, I was trying to think about what I actually needed to look for. You're going to bed? Okay, no worries, Greened. Back to working about. Oh, so you're only getting like 4 hours? Oh, God. Get the heck in Snoozeville, my friend. I hope you have a good one. thank you for hanging out as always. You mean a lot to me, and I hope you take it easy. And hope tomorrow doesn't suck too bad. I got up to B. There it is. 696. The nice thing about this is I can make a couple errors and I'll still be able to read it okay. It's be some misspellings essentially. Okay, next line. Six, 9, 6, 7. F. Where'd the F go? Wait. 686F? There it is. Okay, I found it. Next line. Hello, Tyler. You get on to any? I haven't played all the games yet. For the ARG and UFO 50, I stumbled into a step a lot further than where I should have. I can show, honestly, I can show you where I'm at. I found the I got in. I'm not super deep. I'm not like focusing on it. The first thing I found was in Barbuda. I found the exec Colo / exec Myas. I think Colo is the next is something else, but I found exec Myas in a terminal, just randomly opening it different places. I found that at one point, and then I kind of worked my way backwards to the Greg Milk clue. And then that's where it sends you. And then after you do the exec Myas, this is the next clue that I have. In the presence of Seabird royalty. And that's as far as I got. I haven't got any further in that because I don't know what that's referencing. It's just something I've been keeping in my mind in the games I've been playing. I don't think I've either gotten far enough in the game that has that, or I missed it. I don't know, but I haven't played all the games nearly enough, so I'm taking it slow. I did find Loungewear Rocks, which was very funny, and I don't know what that means. And it's also not an 8-letter thing, so Undust Disc, you find something there. Yeah, like I've gotten most of them undusted, but just like touched. And now I'm actually like kind of playing through a lot of them. I cherried the I don't need that anymore. I cherried the, which one was it? The haunted house game. I can't remember what it's called. I finished the submarine game. I didn't cherry it, but I finished it. Yeah, I just kind of played on my own. I also finished the auto clicker game. That one, the idle game. I finished that one. Night Manor, yeah, and Porgy, yes. But I didn't find any clues in there. Maybe there are somewhere. Now that they're finished, it should be easy enough to go back to. Yeah, it's all fun. I'm just not looking it up. But that's where I'm at with that. It's very fun to watch people who are like, "Oh, what's the thing?" And then they don't know that it's just you just do the thing. You go to the game and there it is. And then I don't want to tell them, and then it hurts. It hurts me. 20 F7220 06D. I will say this is much easier when you have a keyboard that has a layer that's just a numpad. So you just tippy tappy away. It's 246E. There it is. 6420 6A. Nope, that's SA. 6577 2C 6. It has a lot of letters. 696E. Ooh. 77 696 E 77696. Okay. 672 C 749. Okay. Last line of hexadecimal. Want to give Cookie Crumbs, also like streamed weeks ago. Yeah. When you handhold, it's like, but I'm having a good time. Yeah, like at some point, I am gonna be like, okay, like where should I be like what game? Like honestly, Tyler, if you know what the solution is to the Seabird royalty, I just kind of know like what game is that in, or is it not in a game? That's what I'm interested in. That just like, oh, it's in that one. They're like, okay, so at least when I want to go look, I can go look there instead of being always on alert all the time. It's not chicken burger. It's just delicious burger bard. It is obvious on my journey. Okay. Okay, great. Thanks. It's not helpful, but I appreciate it. Also, Tyler, do you know if anyone has gone the person I was watching play UFO 50. This is not about Burger Bard anymore, but it's just ARGs generally. Do you know if in the ARG search people have went back and looked at their Ludum the devs Ludum Dare games? Ludum Dare? Because at the very least, Mooncat is based off of one of their Ludum Dare games. Like very, very similar. And it could have been when UFO 50 was like in their head or during their dev cycles. So there could be stuff hidden in there. Did anyone ever look at those? Because I know there was a certain point that everyone's kind of stopped finding information. I just don't know if people looked into those yet. That was just a thought I had. I don't know if that's actually like accurate. How's it going? It's going reindeer, by the way. 696E. Wait, 626C, 696E. 626C, 696E, 6B, 696E. Okay, there's repetition. Okay. 672. One second. 56 D79. Okay, we got there. Okay. We got all the hex. We got all the hexadecimal. This will be 2 of the 6 things solved that we know of on the burgers. Although the fact this is such a highly detailed shading is also like there's something in there. Like maybe if I put my head back far enough, it'll look like something. I don't see anything there, but anyway, we got the hex. We got the hex code. We throw that in here. I feel like I made a mistake. I made the sign of blah, 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 blah. Okay, I made a mistake there. Yeah, Diletion. Well, that's based off of like an old DOS game. Yeah, so the consensus of the community is at a dead end. That's been for around 2 months. Like, I just don't know if there is anything in there. Yeah, that's the kind of consensus right now. And it's interesting that they just know they're not at the end. That's interesting. Okay, hold on. Is that just the final bit? GN of yeah, I heckin' messed up. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. 6. Did C 696. Okay, let's try that again. Unless it's intentionally all messed up. Oh no, yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, so the other bit. That is, what is that called? Coupon. Okay, as he slept, the burger bard was troubled by unpleasant dreams. The King Baryon acted like a mindless beast, killing without mercy or remorse, hungry for fresh meat and a jewel glowing, the sign of the unblinking eye, turning friend to enemy. Okay, so that is much more direct reference for the characters. What if the barcodes were taller? Oh my god. What if they were? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you really want someone to solve this, don't you? Okay, hold on. Is this the like you angle it down and then you like can like see letters in it maybe? I don't think so. Oh, like the raccoons. That's kind of funny. Okay, let's see. Give me this. Give me that. What if they were taller though? That's such a good point. Such a good point. All right. Image. Resize. Let's make this, I don't know, 1,000 pixels. Don't maintain aspect ratio. But then I would. Resize. Don't maintain. Nah, we're just going to make it 600 pixels. Boop. Can I, like, angle? I think that's going to be... No, okay, it's not the angled thing. I think that'd be cool, but that's not it. Like, my phone isn't going to read this either. I highly doubt it's going to read this. All right, doesn't want me to turn it sideways, I forgot. Yeah, no, my phone is not like this. Been squinting at the sesame seeds, like, do I see something? Is that a word? Yeah, same with this patty down here. I do the same thing. I'm just like, oh, it's like trying to stare at I can't. That'd be really funny though, actually. Scanned at Superstar, that'd be great. It's like trying to read like a heavy metal when they have their name of the heavy metal band, or like the death metal, and it's all this like weird squiggles, it looks like that to me. But there could be, I don't know, there could be. And yeah, like this, it looks like there's something here, but I don't know. But damn. I can't scan this. Do I have anything else? Don't. There's no way I can just like upload barcode. Can I? There is! Ah! See, I was just gonna look for something like this. Okay. Amazing. Okay, perfect. Oh, the music stopped again. Gosh darn it. How about you? Now, how about you? Sure. Okay. I was gonna look if there was an online barcode scanner. So you were reading my mind. Let's see. Hopefully this will work. Save. If I have to upload it, you have to save this as something. Yeah, we'll put it in there. Barcode 1, PNG. Sure. Okay. Bum. Now let's go to that folder. Bum. Random images folder. Okay. Drag and drop. You got it. This has to be a substitution cipher. It's got to be. It's so close. Wait. No, hold on. That's French. Damn it. I forget what this is. Dictionary, corresponding lookup table. Yeah, substitution encoder. When substitute characters are similar. Yeah, shift. Oh, is it just a shift cipher? Hold on. Could just be a shift cipher. Substitution is a pain. None of these appear to be words. So it may not just be a shift cipher, it might be substitution. It's just brute forces just every single shift, which is wild to me. I hate that. It's so annoying. Brute force. Base unique shift, multiple shifting, follow the number sequence. How's this doing it? Description method for varying parameters in order to find the right one. I don't. Oh, that's not it. I don't. What about just a basic shift? I just wanted to do more of these. Multiple shifting, follow the number sequence. That one. No. This is such a pain. Oh, the scanners? Yeah, those things are crazy. I always wanted one as a kid, and I never had one. And I was so sad. I can't just, like, recognize... Like, the closest we have is a couple two-letter words. Those would be, like, an, is, be... Actually, hold on. O-Y. E-Q-R-S-T-U-X-Y. Those are 10 letters across from each other. So it's not B. T-O? No, it's further down the alphabet. No, it's not two. An, A-N, A. Okay. No, it's not it. What other two-letter words are there? Well, T is probably either A or I. Literally 20. If that's A. There's 26 letters, so then we'll just shift it 6 instead. That's not it. Is it I? H-I-J-K-L-M-N-Q-S-T. It's 11. No. 26 minus 11 is... because there's only two ones it could be. 15? Yeah. Okay, so I don't think it's a shift cipher then. It could be, but man, brute forcing this whole thing. Oh my god. I feel like maybe we just don't have something. It's either, it might, if it's substitution, that is also brute forcible, but what a pain. But anyway, that's one of them. We got one of them. Perfect. That's the top one. So let's grab this one. Expand that canvas. Save that as barcode 2. Okay, so we're just gonna give me that back. How dare you? Okay. Like, there's also like very particular capitalized words. That's their letters. That's the beginning of the sentence, and that's clearly a name. And that's just I should be able to infer from that what it could be, but I am unsure currently. Okay. That's barcode 1. Let's do barcode 2. Yep. It's got a comma in it. That's interesting. Cool. I did not know that this existed. That would actually have helped a lot when I was doing some organizational stuff. That would have helped a lot when I was trying to organize my Blu-rays earlier. And I didn't have... My phone just wasn't really working. No, don't do that. And now I know it exists. Okay, that's barcode 2. We'll go barcode 3. Just giving away all the secrets. Just wanting people to see all the stuff you've made. Understandable. Oh, there's a little bit at the edge there. Hold on. There we go. I don't want it to be weird. There we go. Crop to selection. Save as. Barcode 3. It doesn't appear to be a basic shift cipher, whatever it is. Unless it's very broken. But it doesn't look like it because it still has like apostrophes and stuff. It has to be apostrophe S. Like that might be shifted over one. The S apostrophe S. No, if something ends in an yes, it's like kings. Yeah, no, that has T has to be S. It's got to be a negative. Is that negative 1? Hey, hold on a second. I need to try this again. -1. Wait, no, go the other direction. S apostrophe S. It's not S. Okay, that's not it. Unless T is. It's not just shifted over. It could be substitution because we have double. We have double letters. We have like double T's there. Those could be L's or S's because those are S's. I don't know. That's frustrating. That's annoying. And that I don't just know. Oh my goodness. It's so crazy that I don't just know. Almost like I'm not supposed to, maybe. It's crazy. It's wild. So silly. Okay. Oh, I saved over it. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Code scanner. Bab viange be I quap dog fruit. Okay, this one has a period at the end, so that's clearly it is a top to bottom statement that's happening. Comfism. So if I put it all together, which I'm assuming I'm supposed to. Yeah, that's shifted. It's got to be substitution. It's not just being shifted, I don't think. Ignore letter variants. Yes, dictionary corresponds, lookup table, autofill, A to Z. It's just doing the same thing over again. Okay, that's not it. I'm not too sure how this one works. It's Wiz! Oh my god! Hello, Wiz. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I don't want to encode. I want to decode. Letter number code? No, I did that one. Symbols, the substitute character, symbols, glyphs. No, we're not doing that. Living the dream. I'm sleeping the life. I'm so tired. But I'm doing okay. I'm checking out a new ARG thing right now. Is Burger Bard, which has a couple pieces of content. It's got its social accounts. It's got its own website somewhere that I had open. Here it is. Got their website. It's like all this burger brand that had characters like the 1974 to the year 2000, and there's like codes and stuff, which we've solved some on this coupon. We had an encoded message that's this, and then we had a hexadecimal code that's that, and we got these barcodes, but it's spitting out what looks like substitution cipher or shift cipher, but I am unable to understand how this website works. So maybe I can just go to a different one and we'll see. Decode, please. Ciphertext. Bam. Maintain case. Decoded characters. That's not it. So maybe it's not. So you love a good ARG? Yeah, well, check it out. burgerbard.com is where you should start. As well as any of they have their socials linked there. And then you can catch up real quick on the character page. If you want to look at it, on the character page, there's like, oh, these are descriptions of all the characters. But then if you look in the source, just so you're caught up. Bam! No, wait, that one. It has like, oh, okay, well, this is the description of what it is. But then there's a commented out information if you want to see a little bit more. Hello, Moe. How are you? Nice. Did that go off, or did I just not hear it? I don't know. I'm focused. How are you? I hope you're well. But yeah, if folks don't follow Wiz, you should. Wiz makes beautiful music and it's just fun to hang out with. It's just super chill. But that's where I'm at. And there's a 245-page coloring book that was uploaded to the Internet Archive, which I'm also looking at. But I want to get this. I want to do this. Though I have the barcodes read. Thank you to the Burger Bard themselves. I want to see if this can also do the barcodes that are just in some of these comics. They're much smaller, but I would love to see if these can also be read or if these are something else. Sure. Bam. Image, resize. Gimme 300 pixels tall. Sure. Why not? I'm just gonna call this comic barcode 1. Why not? Okay. What happens when we put that? Because I don't understand barcodes. There's a lot here, apparently. There's a lot of different types of barcodes that there could be. But like, which does it look most like? Is the question. That one, maybe? Low density barcode. I don't know. We'll just try in this one. The one that we originally had going. Unknown if that is indeed correct. The letters A to Z, digits 0 to 9, and all standard ASCII symbols and control codes. That should be it. Yeah. Because if we don't know what's encoded, we want what is the most viable, right? If we know that it's only numbers, then because this is numbers and letters and ASCII. Don't walk break. No worries. What'd you miss? Not much. No ASCII. Standard ASCII symbols, which would be like exclamation mark, upper lowercase digit, subset, see 2 numeric digits to each character. By excellent density. Alphanumeric character set using combinations of 2 characters. Okay, what if we try? It could be a cipher key. How many are there? There's 4 barcodes. There's 4 barcodes on the coupons. And then within the comics, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can see them at the bottom. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 on the comics. Are they different? If they're all the same, then that would also make sense for it to be a cipher key. So that's that. And then let's just grab the next one from the 4th page. So we have gap, big, small gap, small, big, small. Yeah, big, small, small, big gap, big. Yeah, these are different. These are straight up different. I don't. It could be, but question is to what necessarily? Yeah, you can see like this one is thin and this one's thick. So they are all different barcodes. If they matched up, if there's only 4, that would also make sense. You'd have to match up which cipher key goes to which one. I just wish I knew more about it, because I could also just be putting it in the wrong type of barcode, right? Like, maybe it's not that one. Oh, no, this is saying the same thing. This is saying the exact same thing. Hold on. NL3, and I go 128. NL3. Okay, it's the same. What's 39? Does that also have letters? Both letters and numbers. NL3. It's saying... Oh, no, it just says the same thing. It doesn't matter. It's code 128, so it doesn't matter. That is what we have. Okay. That is what it's spitting out, so... What is that, though? It looks vaguely familiar. Hold on. Is that just like a YouTube URL? I'm just gonna click a random. That one. $11 characters. That's longer than 11 characters, but okay, that's not it. Oh, when I saw the video, I was so ready. Damn it. It could also be well, that's something. That is a working. Hold on, I'm just gonna change one. Yeah, 404. So no, that is okay. That is a URL on the website. Okay. So we got that. What is this? It's just all the individual characters. Except they're in a certain order. Icon has cheeseburger? Okay, that's really funny. Thank you. Okay, so this also appears to be a coded message, right? Wait, hold on. 3 1 5 1 4 C 3 7 4 6 5 4 9 9. Because these have the end of what is happening. Something happens. Big honks happening. There's a honk fight. Honk fight breaking out.
Nice.
So there's one. How many different things are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dear God in heaven, this is hard to concentrate. 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 different. The only one that's missing is the Burger Bard himself.
You should be ashamed of who you are and
What did I do? What did I
Can't believe
do?
that I'm even
That's
within
so
arm's
mean.
reach of
That's
you.
so mean. How dare you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 14 individual characters, right? Plus the B-Bard Charhead SE. Charhead SE. Interesting. Hold on, what's this one? Charhead oh, character heads F for fries. Character heads E for E-burger. E-burger. What? What do you want from me? Have I considered they're not barcodes, instead funny little lines? That's so true. It could be. Dear God. E-burger. It could be. But only 9 of them are showing up. What is
sent E-burger?
so many noises? I'm trying to figure out the burger mystery. I'm trying to figure out the burger mystery. Bruh. What up, chef? How are you, chef? Yes, chef. Hello, Devo Show. Welcome. Mommy? Hello, mommy? Hello, daddy? Hello? Hi, how are you, Insertia? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Swooshy. Hello, Parrot. I appreciate you saying hello. Okay. There's nothing in here other than the icon has cheeseburger comment in the website source. That's funny. So we decoded a barcode that gave us a URL.
Wise Games sent your My Little Burger Champ.
Goose.
Thanks, Wiz. I've always wanted to be your burger champ. God, that sucks. I hate that. I'm trying to figure out the burger mystery. Okay, there's 9 of them. 9 different ones appear, which means 3 of them don't. Burger Bar doesn't. Beefenstein doesn't.
Goose.
The French fries rabbit doesn't. So I'm assuming these are digits? Cheat.
Goose.
I'm trying to power through. I'm really trying to power through. You're making it. Okay, hold on. I gotta pause the music. That's like another layer of sound that is just overwhelming me. This is the opposite of content. This is discontent. Try to tell you we're still together. Aw, I am though. Are these the first 10? Hold on. No, he's not, because if these were like, he would be number 1 or 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then he would be 12, so that's not it. Ooh, I oughta. I will close down the heckin' bot. I swear to God, I'll do it. I'm gonna heckin' do it.
Goose.
It's too late for this. Wow, it just stopped immediately. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. Is 12 C? Why would 12 be C? How many are there? Again, 1, 2. Okay, I can play the music again. Oh, thank Christ. Oh. Actually, hexadecimal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. There's 14.
Wise Games sent honk.
Honk. Big
This is
honk.
great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait.
Oh, I was gonna put myself in there. It's so sad. How many hex is 12, right? It's either 12 or 16. Do I have to count like a base? It's 16. Well, then there's also burger and fries. That would make 6. Excuse me. That would make 16. Wait a minute. E. F. So that means he would be D. D. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. The Frankenstein guy was number C. Because he's D. He's C. Yeah, okay. The rim shot ending was very good. Big Mouth doesn't work, Javi. I'm sorry. I have it on the board to fix Big Mouth on this camera. Big Mouth only works on the VTuber. I'm very sorry. I thought I had it on the full thing, but I don't. And that's my fault. That's me. That's my cross to bear. That's my burden. And I apologize. I know, I'm so sorry. So I think that is it. So then if we go back to that hidden page, wherever I did it, actually, the page source is what I should be looking at, because that also, it references the file names, which have the which have it in there. So it's 31514C, 37465A. Okay, so that's decimal values, question mark. That's 31514C 37465A 4157. Okay, so that's the potential hex value of what this grid of images is. Which would be, okay, I need to close some tabs real quick. So then if I go back into here, I don't know if this is anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's only 10 characters long. Is that another URL? No. Hello, Daisy. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a lovely night. Is that then the... Hold on. Is that then this? No. Okay. That's also not that. It's 10 digits long. Is there a character image with a number that is missing from 0 to F? Let's see. I'm doing okay. I am doing okay. Well, we go back to the very first one, then he's 0. Burger Bard is 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, yep. B, C, D, E, F. So we have 0 through F. Oh no! Oh no! See, the thing that we still haven't like dug into is the coloring book, right? And that's 245 pages. Now that all these characters are if they're hexadecimal values, right? They'll all show up multiple times inside of this 245 page coloring book that for some reason does not want to load very much. Which means this is a hex value, and that's a hex value, and that's a hex value, and that's a hex value. So do I have to go through the all like, and that's a hex value? Do I have to go through the entire book and figure the hex value of every page? Like, A, that's amazing if that's the, so that's 0. Okay, hold on. I forgot. Yeah, there's a lot in here. No, I didn't think so. But that would be incredible. Because we still haven't like really looked at this yet. We've been looking at the very beginning. Still, like the barcodes under the comics. There's a barcode here that I didn't see before, and this also like here's all the letters, but it's clearly says the magician right there, and that's not in here. So now there's hidden word search words, and like I also found like as I did a quick little look, like there's these nonogram puzzles. That's a bad. I need to get rid of the thumbnail images from this. There's these? I'm assuming these are going to make shapes and pictures? No, just no. Just yes. That'd be so funny. I'm assuming... I mean, I love nanograms, so I'm going to be doing some of these anyway, because most of them are only like 10 by 10 or 20 by 20. This one goes 25 by 25. I like that. That's pretty good. That's fun. I like doing these, but like, I'm assuming there's going to be something in these. Like, there's actually a lot of these. You're good at them? Well, guess what? There's like 50 of them for you to do at archive.org/details/burger-bard-big-book-coloring-activity. Oh, and this is the same. Okay, this is the same text as what's on the website. Okay, that's good. Man, the amount of work to do all this is kind of incredible. Like, I bet this makes image. Hold on, actually. I know an easy way to solve that one. I know an easy way to solve a maze. Damn it! Tolerance way down. No, that's not it. Never mind. It's not a labyrinth. It is everything's interconnected. That doesn't work. Damn it. I actually have to solve it. Oh, that's so mean. I can't. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, and wait, hold on. I feel like is actually, oh, yeah, comma. Skate park, something, and. Okay, hold on. I'm distracting myself, but hold on. Is there like stuff in there? Like in the, is there something in there? I don't know how to like really tell. I'm not good at this kind of like image manipulation, but I wonder if like if there's some, if this white is like a single like color number off, so it is there's something there, maybe. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, beans. At least King Barrington Barryon is here. Christmas gave Caboose a sample-sized bottle of whiskey locked in a cage. Oh, that's so funny. That's awesome. I love that. I'm not even trying that hard. I'm just coasting. The problem is I am now semi-stuck. Well, I'm not semi-stuck. The thing is, like, there's all this to look at still. Which, you know what? If there's ciphers of some sort that I don't know what they are. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it for now. We got this barcode. Figured out. The music ended again. Like, we could just let's just gather what the information is on the other ones. I could just dump them in the Reddit thread and be like, my hands are clear. You sure? I need some chill. I got this one. So let's just gather the rest. Right? Yeah. No, this is the one I got. Get out of here. I don't need you. I still think this is something. I'm assuming. I don't know. It could be something. We've gotten all of these so far. We read all 4 barcodes. Got that. If there's anything else on here, I am unsure. Okay, so we're gonna make that go away. I'm reorganizing my brain right now. Okay, did that. We do this one. This is the next one. Beefenstein. No, a Zappo. You can be a real monster when you're hungry. Let's experiment with some delicious Burger Bard hamburgers and a large soft drink. You get a kingly delight in every bite of Burger Bard original hamburgers. My experiment is a success. Beef. Got 2 URLs. I got this one. I thought this was a URL, but when I put it at the end of the website, it wasn't. It's 404s. So I thought that was it. Unless it's not a hex. Hold on. Unless it's not a hex. And if it's not that, then I'm unsure. Yeah. Like, unless I copied wrong? I don't think I copied. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Yeah. 315-157. Then 1QL7FZIIAW. Yeah. And it's not a YouTube video. Check that too. So if it's a URL, it's just something. Oh, it's gotta. Is it? What could you do differently there? Oh my god. You put it after that? That seems odd. That's kind of a mean trick. I've never seen that before. That's mean. That's mean. Okay, that's pretty good. Again, always check the source inside the outsider. Validate 001.png. I'm completely unfamiliar about what this is. There's clearly been a filter or something applied to this image. Well, not even necessarily, but I have no idea what this could be. Is it a magic eye picture? Hold on. Is this magic eye? No, I don't think it is. Oh, they do it does align with itself in an interesting way, though. Ow. Oh, owie, ow. I don't think it is, though. If it is a magic eye picture, I've not seen anything. Ow. Yeah, like they are offset. Like you can see. I'm just gonna download this. Validate 001. Go in my random images folder. What the? No. Continue, please. No. Continue, please. Damn it. Okay, so it's in there. So we have like it does repeat in a weird way because we have this individual dots. It's almost like like as a CRT kind of like scans across. It like slowly changes over time. You know what I mean? And then it adds like some color to the line, and then it's the next line. But I've personally never seen this. And at the end, like you have this like blue, then black at the end, blue then white at the end, then the blue gets smaller. But like it's chunked in a way, and then there's just nothing. So it's either, let me just Control Z everything. Yeah, I don't. Trying to squish it down, but like, no, I have no idea. This looks like an image equivalent of like a spectrogram sort of thing. Skew? Diagonal? I don't know. I'm not an image man. If anyone wants the image, I will happily. This is the website. If anyone has an idea what to do with it, it's right there. Is there anything I don't think there's anything interactable. No, this page is just the image. Even zooming doesn't do anything. Interesting. What happens in the VRAM? Yeah, it kind of does. Oh no, my graphics card again. There's a very clear pattern, though, of like slight change over time that goes from left to right, top to bottom. And this has to be a known artifacting or something that I'm just unaware of. I don't even know what I would type. I'm just image encryption visuals. Ooh, that's not going to get me anywhere. This doesn't look like it, but you know what? I'm just gonna... No, not properties. We're just gonna rename that to a TXT file and see what happens. Sometimes... Yeah, okay, no, that's nothing. It is a PNG. It is a Photoshop ICC profile something. IHDR. What is IHDR? If that even is anything. Advanced multi-scale HDR stretching. Enhance the faint features of an image while preserving the bright areas. Okay, that's way too much detail. IHDR. I don't think that's gonna actually. I don't think that is actually anything. Yeah, that isn't anything. And yeah, because when you put it, I'm just getting some of the notepad. No, there we go. We just get some of the metadata in here. Off. Yeah, and the rest is just garbage nonsense. Clearly. Because I literally just like, I put the file in the wrong format, so that's not anything. At home, though, just change the extension of random files. It's fun. That's what that is. Have fun. No idea. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I actually want. Because we never did finish this. Cool. So this is the second barcode. Like, there's actually... Okay. So... So... The only, like, issue with this as an ARG that I can see is that it doesn't have a really strong hook to get people invested in solving... like, figuring out what this thing is right off the bat. That's not really a problem, per se. But it's like, okay, well, this looks kind of cute. But, and then it's like, oh, there's a lot more layers to this. To at least the puzzles than you'd kind of expect. And now I'm like, oh, now I'm invested. I'm like, damn it. This is 35CS. So that's not hexadecimal because that has an S in it. 0EG03A. Okay, there's nothing on the Tumblr right now, at least not that I saw. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's another URL. So these barcodes are sending us to specifically URLs. Which this is an image that I believe is in the coloring book, right? I think so. Yeah, that's this one. So why is this giving us the same image again? Again, to the source. I can has cheeseburger? Unlockable one.png. Huh? Unlockable one. What are your secrets? Is it a spot the difference? I don't think so. They look pretty similar. That looks pretty similar. Unlock the straw. Interesting. I mean, it could just be just like, it's a thing. It's like if you find that, it's like, okay, no, this is a thing. This is a different PNG though. Like, it is different because if you look at, that's the thing it's not the same image. Because like, look up here. Oh, whoops. It has this little bit here of like another wall kind of coming around. This one doesn't have it. Like, these are different PNGs. Also, what's with this color banding? I didn't notice that. Hold on. Okay. What is up with the color banding? That's something. Damn it. I hate this. Oh, I don't know. Oh my goodness. That's hard to tell. Another barcode? I don't know. It could be, but it's so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 10 lines on it. It could be, but I don't know how. Well, I mean, I could, like, you know what? If you think it is, let's go with that. Let's just go with that real quick. Nah, that should be black. We're gonna have these as black and the middle bits as white. No worries, DJ. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Folks, if you want to check out DJ Cyber Drolf, they play out some cool games. Cyber the Drolf play some good stuff. They're part of the stream team I'm also a part of. You should pop in and say hi sometimes. I hope you have a good night. Bap. And then bap. 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 If I have to make this barcode, we doing it. This doesn't... I don't know. I'm a doubter. I'm a doubter on this one. I'm not gonna lie. It's worth a shot, but... like, barcodes has been a thing so far. Well, you... oops. It's either... if it's not a barcode thing, like if we put this in, we don't really get anything worthwhile. It could just be overlaid over the image. And like I don't know how to use Photoshop and stuff, so that's another thing. Like someone would have to clean that up who is better at this sort of thing than me. That's a long one. Oh, my mouse hand. Oh my goodness. If this isn't it, I'm putting the work in. I'm putting the reps in. Oh my god. Okay. Come on. Oh, god damn it. I hate this stupid tool. Oh, it's so dumb. Okay. Paint on net. You're good sometimes, and then not so much. Okay, this ain't working. I need... just give me the shape. Just give me the shapes. Just give me shapes. This would have been easier to do for the first ones. Shape. I should have done this from the beginning. That would have been so much better. Like, I don't think that's what this is, though. Like, it's so limited in information. Like, maybe it is? I'll just be shocked if it is. Psst. Bap. Nope, way too big. Let's see. Yeah, like, it definitely does. You know what I mean? These are, like, they do appear to be completely vertical. But it's like, I lose them. I lose it down here, and I don't know how to, like, keep track of them past it. It's something. It's definitely something. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna put in a new one. And we'll just make it bigger. Could double check about halfway down on the far left one. Sure. I can see it kind of disappearing to here, sort of thing. It does keep going. Oh wait, no, it stops here. This line stops there, but you can kind of see the banding. I don't know if you actually can, but it goes there as well. I think this one continues. No, it doesn't. It's further over. Because the banding's there. Wait a minute. It's there, and then it's here, but then it's also, oh, it's so hard. No, it's not a barcode. There's something else. Okay, hold on. There's got to be a way to see this more clearly. I'm just gonna start messing with things. No, I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to do everything. It's a single layer. There's certain hues where it looks a little clearer, right? Saturate? No. If I heavily saturate, some of these become a little bit easier to see, but not quite. But yeah, no, there's at least two here. Yeah, they do change halfway. I'm trying to see if there's anything else there. It should be possible to subtract images. I don't know how to make that happen, but it should be possible, shouldn't it? But this is at least clear enough to see that. The only thing that's weird, is that a shadow? Hold on. I'm just gonna leave that as that. It's back on the original image. Those are shadows. Okay, that's fine. So what do I do with that, though? Do you think I take, like, the second half and put it, like, at the end sort of thing, and then it continues on to a much larger... like a much larger barcodes thing, or... Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Baggy. Burgerbard.com. Reindeer, if you know of a way to do it, shoot it my way, because we do have the original image. It's a little bigger, but we do have the image without the changed lines. You'd assume that. Deadman, what would you assume? Because my assumption would be you take the bottom half and you basically just like put it up here next to it, sort of thing. But I don't know if that's the case. Just loop it. What, or do you like flip it upside down? Like, so you take like another image and put it next to it or something? Like it's something like that, right? Don't know if offhand. Oh, okay. The first half should give you something regardless. You know what? Let's start with that. Because yeah, that should give us something. If it can't, that should give us something to at least know if we're on the right track, potentially. It's not going to be complete. Oh, did I save it? I don't think I saved it. Half code, unlockable 1. Yes, this isn't going to give us. Yeah, it can't even find it, so. Just keep going from top to bottom next to. Okay. It might just be literally not enough. So left to right, top to bottom. Yeah. That's kind of my thought. Oh, I got it. Hold on. I've been messing with this too much. Okay. But it's really like, which one is which? Like, is this black and then white? Like, unchanged is white? Like, maybe it just needs to be reversed? And then also, like, which order is it here? It should be, then this should be white and that should be black. That's white, then that would also, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that should be fine. Psst. I should have put that on another layer, but too late now! I am missing, there it is. Filled in, cool. So this should be white, that is black. White. Whoops. Black. That's a big boy. Black. I still don't know. Never too late to waste time saving. I mean, how much long have I been going for? I mean, I should stop soon. The question is this all my secrets then? I hope not. I just don't really have a good way of like spread it. I don't have a lot of time to like type up everything. This is my free time. this is the time I have. Like if someone wants to go through the VOD and then just like upload to Reddit everything that I found so I don't have to worry about it, yeah, that'd be cool. Okay. Should find a way to print out the word searches and do them at work. Absolutely you should. That's amazing. What a good idea. Okay, we need to double the canvas size. Width. Let's go. Put a 3 there. No. Okay, well, I don't want to mess this up, so. It'll only select what's inside, so that's good. Copy. And it goes here, and it starts at the left. Excellent. Okay. This feels like a silly thing to do. It's like, come on, you think that's what are you talking about? What a poltroon. Does that look better? Eh, mildly. All right. Let's try this one. Come on. Do it. No, it doesn't work. Like, it should start and end with black, right? It should. I mean, if I got it wrong... Yeah, it should start and end with black. Yeah. What is more than one row? I can't see more than one row here, though. It's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Like, it matches up to itself up to halfway. Like, unless there's more, because this PNG says unlockable 1. So if there's more to do this nightmare work with, or it's not a barcode. Exactly. That's exactly what I didn't think this was a barcode. Roll for the image. Here's the 1 to a 2. That's cheating. That's so cheating. I would never. No. Well, it's also it's for the page as well. So like it's not gonna give me anything. Yeah, it's a 404. That's I have to know the URL the image is on. Like that would be incredible, but that would also mean that this was not I'm sure they got at least a friend to look over some of these and just make sure that like no, you can't just brute force this in stupid ways. I'm not too sure what this could be. Like I said, I didn't think it was a barcode. It was worth a shot for sure. We tried it. It's not. It's in a similar format. And that was a very good notice. Oh, it's really easy to see here that, yeah, it does split halfway through. Where there's two levels of these colored lines. I do gotta say, Burger Bard looks heckin' dapper with his neon blouse. It's not a square. No, it's not exactly a square. The lines are straight, yeah. So this I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. But that's okay. That's totally fine. We can put that away for a second, because that was only the second barcode. Which, holy shit. That's so many. Do you mind? I'm trying to serve. Help, help. Extradite me immediately. I've been bewitched, wamboozled, and bamwizzled. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. Wow, you caught a big one. Now let's serve up some delicious Burger Bard fish sandwiches. It's good to be back on shore. Sure. Yo ho ho, and a medium soft drink early in the morning and open all night. That's right. Now that's what you do with a hungry sailor. Give me this. Get out of here. Haggin' Loch Ness. What are you doing? Can't believe it. Yeah, because their other barcodes are like double the size. That's kind of ridiculous. That's Comic 3 barcode. Bam. Okay. Remove hex. Get out of here. It's closed. Yeah, this I still don't know what's going on. Leave that for now. Comic barcode. Okay, we got this. Which something. Okay, so there's a lot there. Okay, that's a lot of text. So unlockable. This is unlockable 5. Okay, hold on. Before we get to the text, I'm just gonna do a quick little peruse. I see a little bloopus right here. I don't think that's gonna be. Yeah, it's they're also there. Okay. I don't see anything as obvious. Oh wait, no, they're there as well. You can barely see it. You can barely see it. But on his face, there's some color banding. That is clearly not there. Man, that's hard to see. there's like that's white and that's like pearl, like barely off white. So this has some more color banding something. Which I still, I mean, because I don't know what that is, but oh, there's a lot more on this one. Bruh. No way. Oh, you can't see that at all. But it's all there. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get a cleaner view of this. Because, like, it completely disappears, like, in here. That's wild. It's so tough to see. There's got to be a better way, but oh yeah, that is way more detailed. The blending mode of layers soar. I don't know how. I don't know. Where would that be? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I know what those individual things mean. I don't know where that would be. Because yeah, like, and not or that would be like a image removal thing. But yeah, that is no idea. I have no idea how that could work. Hold on, actually. Layers. Blend mode. Oh, okay. Okay, no, I found it. I found it. Okay, I found it. Let's get that. Oh, it looks so like black and white without that. But we haven't gotten to the text yet, but okay, hold on. So if we take the original image then and put it over top this as a layer, that's gonna be weird. Because I think I need to line it up perfectly, yes? That's pretty close. I think that's it. That's pretty close. Burgerbar.com for a moment. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. You're being too helpful. You're being so helpful. Okay, let's get rid of you. Get out of here. Get out. It's the same. Okay, that's really smart. That's really smart. To include that as a puzzle solving option, because it does just look, oh, I completely forgot. That's smart. Okay, how does this work? So blend mode Zor. Oh, interesting. That is not. That's so dark. But you know what? That does indeed get there, I think. Does this also change halfway down or no? No, I think this is just one big one. Saturate it. I don't know. And like every bit it like flick. Yeah, I bet Photoshop can do this better. That makes sense. Unfortunately, you got the one man who doesn't know how to Photoshop. You got the one. I didn't. It was the face. It was it was Suki's face. That heckin' gave me a spookin' fright. God. Okay. No, I need to stop soon. The mushroom just kicked in. No, but that's okay. That's a good tool to have at the very least. Hello, Kit Kats. No, it's not an art stream. We've been hi, by the way. We've been digging into a little ARG that I heard save. I should save everything. I'm just glad that, because yeah, the Reddit thread, like nobody's. Yeah, you know, I'll make a post on here on the Reddit page just to kind of say, hey, here's what I've got so far. Just so like other people can continue with it, I guess. Because yeah, I am also gonna have my information, but because yeah, I should. If I got this, I'm good. Man, it starts from such like I still don't know what the. That's the thing. That's the thing that both is enticing me to keep looking, and also is like, is like I like the characters and everything, and I love all the talk of all the inside baseball comments. Amazing. Heck, I love that. That's so good, and all the work put into the coloring book is incredible. Like, there's so much. There's just so much here. Like, it's wild. And it's just like there's something more going on, clearly. But what? Why? Like, I don't have like a mystery yet, except for why is all this stuff hidden in here? And I want to know. I really do want to know. These are fun puzzles, though. These are definitely fun. And I like how they're like all like interconnected, connecting the dots in a way, and reusing the same tools. It feels good. It feels good. This is fun. This is fun to play with. I don't know why, but this right here bothers me. It's like, what? Why? It's just, that I want to know. I want to know what's hidden here. It's just, it's shocking to me how deep this in. We're about vibes. 2000s. That's the thing. Like, it feels like there's, you know, before anything, we didn't even. I'm not gonna look up any new stuff, but we got this unlockable picture. We didn't look at this, but I did see something real quick that made me. Yeah, this section. This section is different. The rest of this seems like scripts from like comics. This section is significantly different. Yeah, like, do you think your on-camera persona is entirely your own creation, uninformed by societal and market factors on capitalism? Because you too have been focus grouped, my friend. Like, okay, I saw like that when we were scrolling through. Like, I'm happy to contain multitudes if it gets you to shut up about policing how I perform gender. Like, hold on a second. Okay, I think this might have a point somewhere. Like, I think maybe there's a point to this. We didn't even look at the text, which we should look at the text before I like leave. Okay. Okay, we'll just see, because I think most of these are just scripts for the comics. Someone say hamburgers, Beefenstein charges, Gloomy's knocked into his own equipment, electric shock. He survives with his sins. You can be a real monster when you're hungry. Burger bar breakfast time, morning. Breakfast time's good morning to you. I see you, Burger Bard. Brought a curse. The magic battle. We can control our hunger. Yeah. Film noir. I knew she was trouble the minute she stepped into my door. That's amazing. Ham and eggs is great. Yeah, okay. Vibe/Y2. Yeah, so the rest of these are like comic scripts. This one is interesting. Vibe/Y2 Cat had other 80s tech name originally, Purita, a redesign of an earlier nerd character. In some Spanish-speaking territories, she is known as Purita, which is also the name of an earlier character of questionable canonicity, who's sort of a female burger bard, which that's a whole thing. Because, yeah, it was... Yeah. She dislikes politicians, billionaires, and the patriarchy, but within the commented bits, Vibes the Y2K cat. Her debut date is controversial. Sometimes redesign a replacement for an existing minor characters. In some Spanish-speaking territories, Vibes is occasionally known as Purita, who is also the name of an earlier character of questionable canonicity, introduced in Mexico around 84. And then Vibes was introduced in 1995. White Japanese cat. Was the original Spanish character, white female cat, crudely drawn over, altered art of the burger bard, and probably intended as a love interest or better half. And then Mexican staff assumed Vibes with the American name for Purita, but they never considered Purita. Man, it's hard for me to say, to be canon. Vibes and Burger Bard are not a couple. Vibes is herself Japanese. Yeah, she's generally shown with Burger Bard as a duo. The interpretation of Vibes as herself Japanese seem to come from collectors rather than any sort of internal documents. So some folks think it's like a continuation of a non-canon character or like a Mexico-only character, but that's not true or something. Yeah, that's interesting and strange. Okay, so the name of another character of questionable canonicity who was sort of the female burger bard. So this note is like a simplistic way of summing that up, but okay. Announcer. Vibes the Y2 cat is the sporty one. She is a terrific athlete and elite computer hacker and best skater in the kingdom. Burger Bard. It's still impossible for me to get used to this redesign. What? Vibes. Okay, check out this neat kickflip I can do. Burger Bard. It always felt so cynical, trying too hard. Pure market research. Like, okay, we need the cool girl on the team now. Vibes. You think I'm cool? Burger Bard. You're like a whole different person. Vibes. Cool. You should try it sometime. Burger Bard. What? Changing myself radically? Vibes. I do everything radically. Maybe you're stuck in the past. Burger Bard. Do I look like I'm stuck in the past with the brat? That's like an emphasis, maybe? Don't answer that. You think your on-camera persona is entirely your own creation, uninformed by societal and market factors under capitalism? Because you too have been focus grouped, my friend. Burger Bard. It's not the same thing. Why not? Because I've been doing this my whole life. Vibes. I know I was there. Burger Bard. Were you? I thought we agreed You weren't him. Vibes. Look, champ, I'm happy to contain multitude to get you to shut up about policing how I perform gender. Burger Bard, after the good times we had together, you hated him for being a nerd and he hated himself. Burger Bard, yeah, but I liked hating him. I don't like hating you. Then don't. Okay. Singers, you get a kingly delight in every bite of Burger Bard original hamburgers. Okay. I like that. Okay. So it is a sort of the characters are real, maybe not. It's hard to know. So it's about gender policing being a focus group character, as well as there being a previous him, a male coded character that Vibes used to be or took over, right? I've been doing this my whole life. I was there. Were you? I thought we agreed you weren't him. And then I'm happy to contain multitudes after the good times we had together. And you hated him for being a nerd, and he hated himself. Was also a white female cat, crudely drawn over, altered art of the Burger Bard. This is the actual script to the comic. Which one? So there's one that's just Vibes and Burger Bard, right? There has to be then. There has to be one where it's just the two of them somewhere. It's got to be this one. Yeah. Interesting. Hold on. Oh, I could if I just looked more at it. Okay. It is wild. That's the actual one. Okay, because that does not read like one that... I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I was like, this one sticks out so weirdly, and I could have just... If I had just looked through them all earlier, it wouldn't have, like... It's still bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that is an actual comic one then. Call Me Ishmael. Now I have to... Oh, God. Okay, what's the next one? Call Me Ishmael. Call Me Hungry. The missing name in the maze page is per... Oh, now you're just spoiling. Now you're just spoiling. You're too excited. You're so excited. It could be. I didn't solve the maze. The I believe is interesting. Yeah, because that's Call Me Ishmael, and then this goes Call Me a Cab. Faster, Mr. Koala. That's right. I'm run as fast as I can. Look out, there's a net. Who's a net? Oh, okay. So then so that's a two-parter comic on the page at all. Might as well say that. Fair. So yeah, so these are all comic scripts, which is interesting. Solve the maze. I'm not solving the maze. I can't. I can't. I've been streaming for too long. So like even with like that script is very interesting. Like that, so that's probably the most interesting thing so far, because there isn't... I guess that's where the hook is. Yeah, no, that's the hook for this, because I've said it a few times, and that's the thing that's the weirdest about this project is it feels very personal in a way. In which is like maybe this is just someone's burger OCs. And it's like, why there is no like mystery or anything. But that is very interesting in like these comics from like the 90s, I guess. These remakes of comics are explicitly calling out like character reboots and gender performance and focus group and having a persona based exclusively on like public consumption is really interesting. Like that is really interesting in a way, but the fact that it's also part of official, like I thought of that would be like a hidden thing. It's not. It's just right there. And that's like, okay, hold on. Something interesting's going on. And that is interesting. Skinny comic. Skinny comic. Oh. There's a lot of puzzles in there. But that's where I got. Feel free to do your own research. Oh yeah, my brain's completely shot. My brain's completely shot now. I'm so done. I'm so done. It's fun though. It's been a while since I've looked into stuff like this, which even though I've had some help, so it's not completely on my own terms. Thank you, by the way. There's a way more in here than I was expecting. Yeah, it's interesting. And if you're interested, if you had a good time, you should check it out. BurgerBard.com. Go do some digging. Do some digging. If you want, I'll send you my text document so you don't have to do the decoding and things. It just has the information we got so far. But yeah, I think I'm done. I need to go make a sandwich. I'm hungry. My brain thinking is so over. It's cool. I'm excited to see who else can latch onto this. The first to do this. Do you think? No, thank you. This is a really cool. It's a cool project that feels like it has a lot of. It feels like it has a lot of promise to it. The puzzles are definitely interesting. I'm interested in seeing where you take it, because that's a big content drop. Coloring book is huge, just, and it feels very coherent in presentation and style, which is good. And yeah, like the characters being like hexadecimal stuff. Find the other book. Oh. There's a lot more here. There's a lot more here than even I suspected for like only being posted a month. That's wild. That's so funny. Yeah, I really hope that you're able to get some momentum behind it, get some more eyes on it. Because yeah, there's a lot of work put into this, and it's definitely worth people looking at for sure. And that's why I say, hey, folks, chat people, go check it out. Go do some work on it if you want. Go do a little bit of digging. Go send it to a friend you think might be interested in solving some puzzles and stuff. It's quite cool. It's quite cool. And yeah, I haven't had this much fun doing an ARG thing in quite a while. I haven't done an ARG thing in a while. Very fun. Anyway, we'll find someone to send you off to have a good vibe time for the rest of the evening. And I hope you guys have a good night. Sure, we'll gain momentum. I have to teach that in the morning too. Oh, Baggy, I'm so sorry. A teacher's work is never done. Who up though? Proto's playing some Link's crossbow training. Dama's doing some UFO 50. I mean, speaking of ARGs, you know what? I'm able to send you to Dama. Dama's playing what is probably the best game in UFO 50, so we'll send you that way. Good vibes only. Good vibes only. No, bad vibes are allowed, but today's vibes are pretty good. Yeah, we'll send you over to Dama. Because Dama's got a little bit into the UFO 50 ARG as well. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him about this. It's quite neat. But yeah, if you don't know, Dama plays a ton of rhythm games, does charts for Spin Rhythm, plays rhythm games and indie games. They're a duo. Dama and Alex, her wife, they're beautiful. They're beautiful souls. Beautiful souls. And yeah, I know you'll have a good vibe time with them. So I hope I'll see you around. Because just everything's up in the air, I'm not saying when streams are. Just keep an eye on the Discord. And I post in Blue Sky when I'm going to stream. Yeah, just keep an eye out. I hope to see you around again. I can't promise I'll take another look at this. I'm going to in my spare time. But hey, I kind of want to. This was fun. Let me know. Let me know if you want to see me want to go deeper into Burger Bard. And I will, if you want me to. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. Mwah. Kisses.